No, we're good. Awesome. Welcome, YouTubia. Oh, sending data. Is it live? It is. Excellent. Excelente. First, it was looking a little bit Zerg light, but Fiant, Raynor, Young Yakov, that is a decent combo for sure. Decent combo for sure. Oh, 5 stream streak out of CJ. The stream streaks are such an interesting thing. I do wonder if anyone, like... Not if anyone cares, but, like, if any of the players are like, oh, yeah, I fucking love this, you know? Freaking love it. Or if they're like, eh. Or, sorry, not players, viewers. Always curious. A little bit. StarCraft 2, I would say, is going through a bit of a renaissance right now. People may disagree, but for a long time, Zerg was kind of extinct. But now, not so much. It's coming back. Obviously, I don't mean at the very top level. We had Cyril, we had Solar, Dark before he went to the military, Raynor, Shin. They were all still doing pretty darn well. But, yeah. The lower levels definitely was less common. And by lower levels, I basically mean just anything below the top. But now we're seeing a lot of players coming back. Harston remarked on it on a recent video, and I got to agree. Got to agree with the sentiment. It's pretty cool. Welcome, Pori Forion, Some Drunk Canadian, CJ. Hope you guys are doing well. I've been hitting the grind, as it were. Hitting a gritty. Nope, haven't been doing that. Definitely haven't been doing that. I legitimately don't even know what that means, to hit a gritty. It's young person speak, and I don't know what that means. Hitting a gritty. Share nitro with friends. Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. I guess we'll turn streamer mode back on. Content. Oh, what are we doing here? Streamer mode. There we go. Cool. Cool. All right. A gritty is a dance. Touchdown goal celebration. Okay, that sounds right. Then in that case, I almost definitely have hit a gritty at some point in my life. OST what? Original soundtrack for SE2 does go pretty hard. Is Bracket live, by the way? Bracket is live. Okay. Ooh, Fiant and Alex to start off, as well as Nicorakt and Hacker is top. Baby Marine and Mute also going to be a bit of a banger. Art versus Gref. Oh, man. There's actually some very good matches to start this off. Like, very entertaining, I think. I think we go Art Gref, right? I mean, I don't think there's a wrong answer, realistically. Fiant versus Alex. That one sounds pretty fun, too. Where's Rotti? I would assume Roddy will cover Fiant. But he might cover Baby Marine. He might cover... Actually, yeah, Fiant or Baby Marine would be my guess. Can't go wrong in this bracket, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Oh, man, I've missed the weeklies. It's been a few weeks since I've covered one. And frankly, I am just happy to get one. Okay, normally we would go for a cannon rush, almost certainly right away. But I don't know. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Do we want to go for a cannon rush? Do we want to go for something else? Bum 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 ba da dum. Roddy is locked into a match right now. Oh my god, there's a middle Yakov. This is so funny. So Young Yakov is obviously a player. But there's also an old Yakov, a middle Yakov. Hey, welcome, Dave Testa. Who is this? PTR games, anyone? What? Oh, Harston. Oh, he's playing Battlegrounds. Ha! That's funny. Harston was enjoying. Old Yakov is solar. Yeah, that's what Harston was saying on his most recent video. That's very fun. But yeah, old Yakov, middle Yakov. I want to make washed Yakov. Did Gref already start his match? No, he hasn't yet. Is Art here? He is not. Let's just go with Fiant. Let's do it. Fiant versus Alex. Alex, who has been kind of killing it recently. I'm really excited to see how this one goes. Fiant said he just started game. I do like that Fiant uses yellow. Yellow actually, so I don't use like any special colors myself. Looks like Roddy is joining this one. So then maybe we will switch to Gref. We'll make sure, though. You know what? Maybe we just do this one. Anyways. ZVP best of 3. We'll just leave it at that for now because we might switch. Close that. We don't need that open. Close that. Like brown on my units for some of the maps. We'll swap. We'll give this one. Semper is now playing StarCraft 2. What? That's sick. I saw him in person. How about clean up your Yakov? Jesus Christ. Oh. Hey, welcome Gunner RTS, Flame of the West, AOD, QQ Low. Oh, okay, quick minute and a half of ads. We are going to update the title because it's going to be Cannon Man Cometh. Welcome Zergburger on YouTube. And user, a bunch of characters. Bunch of letters and numbers. All right, it is going to be Art versus Gref. PvP best of 3. What is this? This is round of 32. Round of 32 in the winners bracket. We got to get a quick prediction on this because this could go very fast. Let's do Gref versus Art. This is the Russian Art. This is the one that goes cray-cray. And by goes cray-cray, I mean has the capital R in his name. We'll turn off that. Do we want to? Yeah, why not? Webcam on. Sure. Screw it. Why not? Here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Gref for Hasu with the instant chrono. You know what it means. We already knew what we were getting into, and that's why we're here. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Quasar's Art. In the blue. Everyone knows what this is about. Oh, Art putting up a pylon that will allow him to 2-building wall this. So that Gref cannot... Look at it. Wow. Gate into Forge. That is how hard he's going to counter this. And Gref is not going to be able to get up into the main. Is this a hard enough counter that you already pivot out of it? That is the question. Evidently, not necessarily. Oh, he cancels the Forge. He didn't see the pylon. He doesn't realize... There's no cannon on the way, though. No second probe. It's a fake, though. Oh, wow. It is a fake. He doesn't see the gases. That would be really big information.
Your probes are under attack.
Probe is going to get intercepted. Ooh, can he get the kill? Yes, he can. This is really expensive for Gref. Now, Art... I mean, his Cyber Core is so far ahead. Is he behind in the gas mining? No, not yet. Yeah, he's... Okay, how is this? How much damage is this? Because Gref obviously committed to the Forge, the 2 cannons, or sorry, the 2 pylons. Both pylons die. The Forge will serve no purpose. And the Cyber Core is very late relative to that of his opponent. Did he build this in view of the pylon? No. Okay. Well, we got the answer to our question, and that is that Gref does transition out of this. It's going to turn into a 1-gate expand out of Art, and it's a very quick robo. Gref does like to go for, like, big stalker pushes with this kind of setup. And this is no different. He will need Warp Gate if he's going to do something crazy. I mean, oh, this is already really bad, actually, for Gref. Okay, he's going to expand. The Stalkers will be out in time to protect this from the Zealot, and he starts up Warp Gate. Okay. Art shouldn't be able to get anything with this. Yeah, no. He won't even knock out a probe's shields. Gref electing to not proxy. Oh, a little misclick into his own main. That's gonna... I assume he was meaning to click here. Unfortunately, that means that he is a little bit off-center. Almost hit rewind. Don't want to be doing that. Got to remember to change this every time. Let's drop it down to 15% this time. Thank you, iHas Burrito, for the tier 1 resub at 49 months. Okay, that's a really slow drag scroll. I suppose I should be clicking minimap anyways. Not loving it for my boy Gref. Yeah, not a big fan of this position. Not a big fan. Down a bunch of workers already. 5 workers is a lot. Nexus is completing, but it's still just a little bit later, so it's going to extend a 6-worker lead. Warp Gate's late. He's getting the Twilight. But Art has gotten away with what is functionally a 1-gate expand, even if it's a weird, bumpy way of getting there. Nice position on the Stalkers at the top of the ramp. Cool. Very cool. Oh. Charge first. Okay. Okay, that's really intriguing. I mean, if Art goes crazy on the Immortals and thinks that it's Stalkers purely, this could work against him. However, he is going to see the Zealot warp in right away. That's kind of big. And +1 weapon starts up. That's not going to time out for a great attack timing with charge. If he'd build out +1 weapons right away, it would have been a very different story. Gref does have a lot of money for Archons. And if he just did a 2-base charge lot Archon all in, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Certainly has potential. Oh, double Adept. This also has potential. Gref pulling the probes very far away, but he's still going to lose at least a few. Oh, and the Shade into the Natural is going to find even more damage. Shield Battery will complete, but it doesn't matter when there's 2 Adepts as long as the attacks are synced up. Could have killed one of those Zealots maybe on the Warp-In. Actually, yeah, you absolutely could. And that's minus 100 resources. Could still get this now even, but no, he's not going to go for it. Charge will complete. He's actually targeting the wrong Adept. There we go. Now he switches, but I mean, this is game-winning damage. Oh, they both got away. Ay, ay, ay. Fortunately, Art was not attacking right away, so he didn't make full usage of that. But he's ping-ponging his opponent. And during all this, Glaves is far along. I mean, this is very unfortunate here for Gref. I mean, I promised you cannons. We didn't get cannons. That's because Art just hard countered this. And Art is a very strong player in the macro game. He's going to be on 6 gates. The only thing Gref has going for him is this +1 weapons. I mean, his gas mining got interrupted significantly too. Obviously lost a ton of probes. This is a little bit funky for Art, I guess, if he doesn't attack. But, like, he just can. He just can, and he can just win the game, I think. If Gref somehow survives up to, like, 3 Archons and also gets +2 weapons, this starts to get a little scary. The thing is... Oh, no, we do have cannons, actually. Okay, he's building cannons in his mineral lines. Just as a safety precaution, I think, against the DTs. I don't think he's scouted anything. Guardian Shield, not going to be that most helpful against the Zealots, but he doesn't even need it. And it's going to be nice against the Stalkers. Force field trying to keep these Zealots at bay. Archon will break them. It does not matter. Gref is way too far behind. There's nothing to be done at that point. Absolutely nothing. What's going on with Gref, or Fiant and Alex? Oh, Fiant's up bit of supply. Alex getting the mothership, though. 4 base to 4. Oh, no. Alex doesn't have the 4th base yet. And nice bit of harass with a couple roaches. Not bad. Lurkers. +2 weapons. Yeah, this looks kind of, yeah, this looks like a bit of a lead for Fiant. But looks like a close game. Well, 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 if it isn't my favorite day of the week, Monday. Back at it again. With another event. We got a webcam today? Or we get a webcam today? We sure do. We sure do. It's webcam time. Gref. Oh, he's going to channel the yellow this time too. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Bane Supper with a 10 view streak. God damn. All right. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Hasu. It is Gref. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Quasar. It is Art. In the blue. What do you mean by Bane Supper? This is perfect. It's perfect. No notes. I really, really love this response, by the way, from Art. I think this response is actually goated. Can Gref get here in time to get in? Nope. Enough money for the Forge in just now. Oh, it's close, though. It's close. Gref is going to send a second probe across the map. This, I think, was this one of Gref's first probes? I'll need to take a look back and see if it was. So in the previous game, the Forge was canceled because he didn't see the pylon. This time he sees the pylon. He's got a probe on the outside. The one thing I will say... Oh. Cannon, hello? Gateway. Oh, he's got a faster... Okay. Building a cannon in response to an opponent's cannon is a bad decision. Because your cannon attacks so much faster. But the Zealot might be the difference maker here. Oh. It is walled. Well, kind of. Oh, he needs high ground vision, though. He needs high ground vision. If the cannon on the high ground gets the first shot, it's game over. Gref. Okay, Gref's dead. Yeah, no, this is untenable. Zealot of Art could go to the low ground and attack the other cannon. He doesn't know about it, though, so that actually might give Gref a bit of a saving grace. Zealot is just going to walk straight across the map. Cybercore is incredibly late. Art is going to be able to build a Stalker here. Another cannon being produced, but this Stalker can just hit the pylon. This is really, really, really bad for Gref. I'm surprised we don't see a Chrono on a second Stalker to try and really shut this down. I don't know if this cannon hits the Stalker here. I think there's an angle either way where it doesn't get hit. Yeah, and there is. Okay. Because this cannon went up... I mean, this is still so bad, right? The Stalkers can't just move right past. Oh, that's a bit of a mistake on the movement. But Art kills the probe. Okay, well, now this is a really janky situation. He shouldn't have really lost the Stalker. Zealot on the other side of the map killed 3 probes. We definitely should have been looking at that. Warp Gate is not super fast, and the Stalker count isn't super high. There's no world where Gref can get enough Void Rays to win this game, right? Blink is being prioritized. No Stalker being produced. I'm actually a little bit worried for Art. Okay, there we go. 2 more Stalkers start up. Okay. He sees that it's a Void Ray. Like, obviously, we see the icon, but he can see the shape of the unit coming out. Oh, Stalker on the other side of the map. Oh, my God. It's actually... It's doing so much damage. There's enough money for a second Void Ray, but there won't be for much longer. Oh, the Stalker got away. Gref is not using this, and now there's going to be enough time to warp in 3 more Stalkers. Okay, the scariest moment for Art is going to pass. Third. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's on 4 gates, actually. He can warp in 4. Oh, poor Gref. Oh, nice target fire there from Art. And the... he slips out of the surround. And he gets through again. Oh. Well. That one was a little bit rough. A little bit rough. Ooh. Yeah, that one was, that was tough. That was tough. Well done by Art, though. Well done by Art. Oh, Hatsu 2-0'd Develitas. Okay, Nicorakt versus Gerald could be a match we could grab potentially, unless Hacker is top can take down Nicorakt. Or we could go for wait for Mana versus Milky Cow, which would be kind of dank. Milky Cow is a crazy gamer. He is a wild, wild gamer. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. And we will be back. Wow, Alex and Fiant are still going at it. And it looks like Alex is actually... oh, my God. What is happening in this game? Holy crap. We really did miss a banger to start things off. Fiant has lurkers in his opponent's natural from a Nidus Worm. He's killed the natural. He's killed the third. Alex has his main base, his 4th and 5th bases, and his 6th base is being taken, I believe. Oh, High Templar, though, going down. Alex is floating like 3K, 3K. Damn. He clearly lost a crap ton of production. Okay. What match should we go for now? Yeah, I think we want to go Mana Milky. I think that's what we look for. We'll be waiting a little bit for that. But that'll definitely be a great match. I will be right back. Looks like, man, despite everything, Fiant is doing it versus Alex. Very sick. Very sick. It's not 100% over, but it's looking pretty rough. Oh, wow. Full wall. Oh, there's so many probes trapped in the main. All right. What do we have? Mana or Milky? Well, we'll just look for them in chat. Yeah, both of them have opponents that I think... Is MJG UK decent? I think he's not bad, but I still think it'll be a probably pretty quick game. Pretty quick game, pretty quick series. Either way, yeah, we'll be right back. Did I miss the cannons? Unfortunately, yes. And there really wasn't much in terms of actual cannons. Sadly. We might be jumping the gun a little bit with the title, but that's okay. All right, we'll be back. Hearthstone cannoned a laser today was a pretty nice series. Oh. Derpy, you rotten bastard. Jesus. Sheesh. Gonna chow down on some salad, I think. Oh, wow. MJG UK took a game off of Milky Cow. Damn. That is pretty sick. That is freaking sick. Oh, Percival versus Yakov. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, okay. Surely, yeah, we go for that. We go for that. Yeah, absolutely. Not a chance we missed that. What do we want to join? MNW. That is pretty freaking sick. Didn't know about Derpy's crimes. That's okay. He tries to keep them hidden. He tries to keep them secret. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. All right. Your boss said it's okay? As long as you stay productive? Hell yeah. That's what we would love to hear. That's what we love to hear. All right. Hopefully Young Yakov is in fact here. Did I just go to Asia server or Europe? He won his first match, so... I think he's AFK at the moment. It's either this or I'm listening to metals. Like metal music. Oh, nice. That's awesome to hear, Sean. Sean John. Am I planning to cast any of the Stellar Fest matches? I mean, I casted a bunch of them live. I can recast some of them. It's always a little bit strange to do that. Micro Life. Who is that? Norwegian player who's 37 years old. Good God. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Metal music. Nice. Nice, nice. Protest the hero? Oh, cool. If I'm being honest, I don't think I could name a Protest the Hero song. I've heard of them, and I'm sure I've heard their songs. Maybe. Truth be told, I don't listen to a lot of metal. Palimpsest? Isn't that from, isn't that a creature from D&D? Palimpsest. Nope, that's not... What? That is not what that is. A manuscript or piece of writing material in which the original writing has been effaced to make room for later writing, but of which traces remain. Oh. Okay. Then, is it a palimpsest? What is that from D&D? I have no idea. Not many people within the metal community really know them. They're kind of niche, and I love them all the same. But I love them all the same. True. Very cool. There we go. Young Yakov has arrived to the NA server. Is it coin flip for this? I think it's coin flip for this. Ah, that's kind of cool. Be telling a bunch of moments from U.S. history. I don't know who this player is. They're on GDA team. Microlife. Curious. Okay, they're like, okay. Maybe a bit of a grinder. Been on a bunch of teams in recent history, though. Or, well, I guess throughout their whole playing career. Kind of cool that they signed up for the tournament. Very neato. Neato, neato. What name are they under, I wonder? On... Challenge. Hey, welcome, VUW. Oh. Crack in the back. Yeah, how many albums do they have? Oh, wow, they got a lot of albums. That doesn't make sense. They've been around for a long time. Progressive metal band they're from Whitby. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny and fun. Whitby. Pretty, well, not super even, but a relatively even split between these two. Let's see what Aligulac thinks of this one. See what their history is and what predictions say. Oh, Aligulac is slow today. Very slow. All right, it's going to be central to start off, so that's going to be ping advantage to Young Yakov. Oh, wow, they're very close. Damn. They're almost dead even. 17 and 15 in games in favor of Percival, and 7 and 6 in matches in favor of Percival. Let's see what the prediction says in a best of 3 between these two. Show me the future. It's got to say game 3 for sure. Wow, it's almost a dead heat. Almost 25% for every instance. That's kind of cool. That is very cool, in fact. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Kirktown, it's Percival here on Tourmaline. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Young Yakov. In the red. I'm going to eat some salad. Oh, it's a gas first. Oh, my goodness. Hellion drive-by? Maybe. Right out the gate. Kind of cool. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Yeah, we're going to switch off webcam for a moment while I chomp down on some salad. Fresh series. Fresh series, fresh meat. If it is quick reactor Hellions, that'd be kind of cool. We don't really see that often. Relatively wide natural, quite a short rush distance. One thing that'll make it less than ideal is that the creep from the main hatchery is almost at the ramp already, which means queen mobility is a lot easier for this defense. Factory and should be a straight reactor. Now, if it is this Hellion drive-by, is it going to be with 2 or 4 Hellions? And will Young Yakov recognize what's going on? He does go lane speed right away, but it's not going to be out in time for the very first set of Hellions. If it's, once again, straight across the map. Straight for it, basically. But if it's 4, he will absolutely have lane speed in time. Oh, he takes the vertical base. Okay. Okay. I mean, there are good tank positions here. But there's also a relatively wide open area. It doesn't expand. Like, it's not close to a 4th on the vertical spot. So I think you have to take one of these bases as your 4th as a Zerg. But that may be a bit of a moot point. Queen not in position. Lane speed is nearly done. Where are those lanes? Percival didn't go right for it, so lane speed will complete. A couple more lanes pop out. So far, no drones going down. He gets 2 drones in total. Okay. I think you're more than okay with that. We're gonna... Oh, we can't change reduced violence until we're out of game. Damn. I don't want to reduce the violence. I want to see those drones burn. Burn rubber. Very good defense here out of Young Yakov. Didn't lose any lanes. And now he's actually going to get away with these, I believe. As long as they don't take a really awkward angle. Yeah, no, Hellions will not be able to close the distance. Queens are a little bit out of position. But it'd be very bold from Percival to try and go for a drive-by here. Oh, but he might do it anyways. No. Cloak Banshee after the 3rd CC, no surprise. Are there any Marines out? Yeah, there's one. It's kind of set up here. Young Yakov with a solid drone count. Nice interception. Even just getting 1 or 2 hits on that Banshee is actually quite a nuisance. Percival did go for 8 cars total. And it seems like more than anything, it slowed down his engineering bays. I feel like when you go for 8 Hellions, like, it's such a big commitment if you don't find any value. I guess it's not that big, but, like, it feels... It feels pretty substantial if you don't get anything done. Young Yakov, mechanically very strong. Man, the fact that his upgrades are, like, only, what, 10 seconds behind? 12 seconds behind. Ooh, here come the Hellions. Did he grab a drone? No, but wait, did he not even get any lings? Oh. Banshees do find an opening here. Oh, he gets that last drone. Very nice. But on the other side of the map, Ling run by getting in here. Oh, man, that is so much damage. 10 SCVs go down. Drones in the natural falling, but unless these Hellions can get a lot more, which they might be able to. Drones are lining up. Oh! Lings pop out to pin the Hellions down just before getting even bigger damage, but that is a lot of damage. Yeah, I actually like this a lot better right now for Percival. Young Yakov can obviously rebuild pretty fast, but he's only on 3 hatches, I believe. Yeah. 4th base just about to complete, and he's got a 5th one, rather a macro hatch being set up in the main base. No, I definitely like this for Percival right now. I was talking about Hellions needing to get value, and they did. They did big time. Oh, that's a lot of Ling Bane getting sent across the map, potentially. Oh. Does bring it back home. No combat shields yet. Percival. Able to target a single Bane down, but not a lot more than that. I would love... Yeah, there we go. The Baneling morph. 1-1 will complete. Bane speed is done. Was prioritized quite hard. Young Yakov with some decent creep. Oh, he's ready to contaminate one of these engineering bays. There it is. 2-2 starts up right now. Young Yakov did spend a lot of money on Banes, so he doesn't have money, and Hydras for that matter, and Hydra speed. So he doesn't have money for his own 2-2. Tanks are going to siege up in a pretty decent spot. Here comes the Banelings, but this is a good wall. Oh, but unfortunately the pull is not good. Loses 6 SCVs. Could have been a lot worse, actually. Hydra speed will complete. There's the +2 Carapace. Still doesn't have money for the next upgrade. And he's really focused on defending this, adding even a couple more Banes. Carapace is the most important upgrade, but it's still important to get the other ones, too. Percival clearing a lot of creep. He is going for a... Does he have a 4th CC? Yeah, it's nearly done. And very quick drilling claws. Oh, Hydras do not want to be messing around right there. Would love to see a couple transfuses on them. Single drop into the main base. Spores are here, but they're not in position. Were the Banshees killed at some point? Yes, they were. Oh, big Ling counterattack coming in. Oh, that is a... hello? No, he loses the Overseer. Could have gotten a huge contaminate there. Even on armor, it would have been really beneficial. We will see the engagement coming in from Young Yakov. Tanks are going to get taken out. The Marines kind of abandoned them. And that's a really good fight, actually, for Young Yakov. He finds himself in a very good spot after that. Yeah, that was very cost-efficient, relatively speaking. Percival getting distracted, it would seem, by the counterattack. And maybe sticking around on the map a little bit too long. He is going to scan the middle, clear up a lot of creep. Unfortunately, he won't get all of the active tumors. Widowmine. Oh, that's a big hit. 15 kills. Wow, that's very nice. Nice split, though. Do we have any Overseers? We've got 2 in production. But unfortunately, he is not going to hold the position to clear up these couple of mines that he mitigated. So even though the micro looks fancy, it ultimately doesn't lead to any positive yield. Percival has completed his 2-2. Young Yakov got to be very careful about all of these mines, all of this bio. And the fact that he's down upgrades. Ooh, he's going in just before +2 Carapace. He will force the pickup. Minefield will get mostly mitigated. It's still decent shots, but on the other side, at the 3rd base of Young Yakov, Drop is going to find some value, getting 5 drones. Spore Crawler got taken out, but not a lot of HP on these medevacs. Oh my god, if he goes deep, this is crazy. Hydras are right here. Oh, Percival is really playing with fire. But it will be quite a nuisance. Oh, he's going to boost to the side. No, that's a big mistake. Young Yakov targeting down the medevacs. Good job. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, Percival is obviously focused here where Lingbane Hydra was rolling into his army. Widowmine's getting mitigated quite well as well. On the 5th base, it is going to be a kill. Percival does find a dub here. Obviously, losing this drop on the left side sucks. He still killed a few units with the Widow Mines and with some of the bio, and he's trading efficiently now. But getting the, well, knocking Young Yakov down to 4 bases is pretty big. That is pretty big. So it's currently 4 bases to 4. Oh, Burrowed Banes. Oh, he's not realizing that he's been scanned. That's just going to end up being 3 dead Banes. Oh, and he manually detonated 2 of them. So all 5 Banes end up going down. A little bit of a misclick there. Wonder if he was trying to click Burrow. I'm no stranger to misclicks. On a stream yesterday, I hold fired about 20 lurkers that would have won the game from a, well, basically a lost position very long ago in the game. Enough about me. No 3-3 started up for Percival. That's kind of wild. He's going to go for the... Oh, wow. Young Yakov's going to go for the fight. There's a lot of Liberators here. 4 Liberators. Very well set up. Young Yakov cannot fight this. Not with what he's got. He just doesn't have anti-air. He's counterattacking with some Ling Bane. Hydra on the right side. Really needs that at home. We'll get on top of a couple of tanks that are rather exposed. No protection for them. +1 missile will complete. Lurker upgrades trying to come through. Banelings did connect on the mineral line. A lot of ghosts might end up going down here. A lot of SCVs will go down. Oh, he's going to find 1 ghost. Can he get the other? Yes. 3rd one will... Oh, barely get saved. Ling's trying to deny the 5th command center, but... I mean, even if he gets the kills here, which he will not... Sorry, even if he gets the surface area, which he will not get the kills. No adrenal glands is a big problem for Young Yakov with the heavy Ling play. But the bigger problem, yeah, is just the fact that he's been knocked back down to a much lower base count. Obviously, killing SCVs is amazing. Very action-packed game here. Hydra Lunge being prioritized. He's also got the Lurker range and is now getting Adaptive Talons as well. Liberators, though, are going to be a great answer to those Lurkers. Besides that, though, not a crazy ghost count. 3-3 is a very long ways away. It's actually going to give Young Yakov an upgrade lead once his +3 Carapace completes. Oh, single Lurker for harass on this 4th base of Percival. Ghosts don't have cloak, but they will cloak up, or it will start now, and they're still able to snipe down the Lurker, no problem. This is still anyone's game, I would say. Mostly because of how delayed Percival's 3-3 is, how much he delayed it. He really tried to end the game with 2-2. Not something you see often. You almost always see Terran players going for that 3-3, but Percival prioritized all of his gas on Liberators, Ghosts. Oh, hold fire, Lurkers. Oh! Hello? Hello? Oh! Kaboom! Percival getting blindsided there by the hold fire Lurkers. Very cool. Out of Young Yakov. And that's how you're supposed to use hold fire Lurkers, not the way I did it. Percival trying to secure a 6th base, but it will get denied. Could lift up the SCVs in the command center. Unfortunately, he does not do so. He's getting hit on a lot of angles, and he gets hit at the front where Young Yakov, finds a brilliant engage. Percival losing a lot in the middle of the map. Bunch of bio, couple medevacs. 8 mines dying in the last little bit there. And now the adrenal glands, the +2 missile are well along. No +3 melee. Would love to see that. Young Yakov is now maxed and is starting to build a bank, so it would be worth it. Man, great game here so far. Great game number 1. Percival will finally complete his 3-3. Ooh. Out of position, though. Liberators will siege up by this base. Oh, he accidentally abducted his own Bane. That's adorable. Command center does go down the planetary, but there's an orbital ready to replace it. It got repaired and saved. This game is getting incredibly chaotic, but Percival is starting to kind of lock down his setups. Sensor towers setting up all over the place.
Ready for dust off.
Couple of changelings here. That's kind of funny. Young Yakov's creep has been clipped back. There's the 3-3 for Young Yakov. +3 missile, +3 melee. Percival finally getting a fusion core. The Liberator play that he did in the mid game, which was a very intriguing setup. Very unique push. Oh, wow. Nice reaction time there from Young Yakov, recognizing he'd been scanned, and he says, okay, I'm out of here. The jig is up. 9 Overlords in production. Oh, big push on the front. Liberators getting abducted. Ghosts were not able to protect them with EMPs. And this base is going to get blasted. 22 SCVs go down. He's going to kill the command center itself. Very well done by Young Yakov and Percival. Oh, can he get this base? Oh, no. He hold fired. He accidentally hold fired the lurkers. But it doesn't really matter. Ooh, Young Yakov going to add on a Nidus Worm. Nidus Worm head just to make it easier to defend. And switch the lurkers from defense to offense very quickly. Go! Very nice double abduct on the Medivacs. Abducting a couple ghosts as well, getting them away from the rest of the army. Wouldn't mind to get some big shots, but is that going to be enough? Well, actually, it will with the help of the Liberators. Liberators feasting on the Hydras in that fight. Both Vipers go down. Actually, I guess 2 of the 3. This game's not over. That was a really expensive fight for Young Yakov. I still massively prefer his position. But up until that, it felt like he had the game in hand. Now? Now I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, man. More hold fire lurkers on the right side. God, this is so cool. Oh.
Swarm forces under attack.
It was actually... Confusing. Oh, he's looking for this base. That makes sense.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Zerg upgrades will complete here. Percival's going to have to be very quick about getting out of here. The Hydra lunge makes it very scary to stick around now. Before, Hydras were just garbage at trying to chase Medivacs. Now they actually have potential to catch. Ooh, Young Yakov is going to find an opening on the retake attempt on this top base. This 12 o'clock base will not be happening. Abducts on the Ghosts, getting 2 of them very quickly. A third did retreat back after being abducted, but another 14 SCVs go down. Percival continues to hold, but it is getting increasingly difficult to do so. Liberator range has now completed. Liberator Ghost, of course, a very powerful defensive combo. Oh, we get it. Young Yakov had a moment, I think, where those ran right over the lurkers. Can he shoot this missile turret? Oh, yeah, he can. Infestors added in. That's going to give a bit of catch potential. Double Nidus Worm on the right side. Will get denied here. Nidus Worms can be used to boost your creep very far forward. It's not something we often see them used for. And usually at this stage of the game, the Zerg is so focused on attacking that creep spread is not as big of a priority. We do see Young Yakov continue to go for it. Very nice EMP. Snipes down the Vipers. That's a huge, huge swing of momentum there. And that was a plus 3,000 positive trade in the last little bit for Percival. Oh, wow. That was massive. The Vipers were a little bit clumped. He was really not anticipating good EMPs. And that makes those kind of engagements so scary to take. Double Nidus in the main. Good to get denied. Good job from Percival. He's really starting to gain some momentum in this game. And Young Yakov has not yet taken the bottom right base. Oh, there we go. Just as I was saying, that's what he's going to be looking for. That will be potentially the deciding factor in this game.
Swarm forces under attack.
Hydra lunge, but the one Hydra gets taken out. Unfortunately, the medevacs were not close enough or high enough in HP. This base may end up going down. There's only 3 Liberators in a tank. And this is like a massive army from Young Yakov. So he is going to be able to get in here. We'll get a lot of SCVs, but it is a very expensive, very inefficient set of kill. Well, no, I mean, he killed a lot of important units. He killed the tank. He killed 3 of the Liberators. Didn't get any ghosts. Oh, Nidus Swarm in the natural. Very nice usage of the Changeling right here.
Under direct assault.
Percival will deny this bottom right base. That's going to be a kill. Lurkers could pop out, but he'll... Okay, he drops 1 out, but it's going to instantly get taken out. Yeah, it would have been better to just not do that at all. But easier said than done. You know, recognizing that in the moment. Especially during an incredibly high-action ZVT like this. Percival was forced to replace this with an orbital for now. What's his orbital count? What is his orbital count? 4. Is he morphing more? No, but he's building another CC. Now, this one here. This one. Those both definitely would love to be orbitals. Percival is broke, though. We're going to see him move through the middle. But this fight is off creep. Widowmine Field is good, and Young Yakov will wisely retreat. He's still got the bigger bank. And I got to give massive kudos. Continuing to spread creep during this action is very difficult. Very difficult to do. Very valuable if you can. Percival is continuing to clear it up, though. Here and there. Oh. That's a few Banes for free. Oh! That's a big mine shot. Hitting like 5 Banes. Battle report won't show us because it's stingy like that. Love the usage of the Nidus Swarm once again for the Lurkers. Percival has to do something about this base, and he knows it. Ah, but he can't. 1 solitary Marauder with 5 kills and PTSD leaves the battlefield. That's rough. When you've got that big a bank, it can be worth it to bane down a PF. Absolutely. It's just very important that you don't take such costly, inefficient trades that it loses you the game. Percival is remaxed. Oh, he missed that one changeling. Okay, he gets it. Good, 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 good. Still at 4 orbitals and 4 unmorphed command centers. God, Lurker Spore right now. This is going to be very expensive to get through. Where is the nuke? Oh, on the right side. That ghost is absolutely going to get killed. That's a lot of Liberators to attack into. Off creep. Widowmine gets a good... Oh my god.
Game resumed.
Why did it do that at the worst possible time? That was just my internet just having a... having a time. I obviously have no idea what happened in that fight. I really hope that didn't affect the players during the fight itself. God, there are a lot of ghosts left over. Young Yakov needs some Banes to deal with these. What happened to the infestors he made? He's got Niduses all over the place, but there's Liberators camping them. They're almost bait at this point. Percival will be able to get this base, and he's going to find a lot of drones. Doesn't even need to snipe them. Could have just clicked them. But let the Ghost A move. But sometimes you kind of get in that mindset. Oh, that's a nice parasitic bomb. Mega parasitic bomb. Finding quite a few Liberators there. But this is looking tough for Young Yakov. He's up to 2-0 on his air versus 1-2. God, why did that just happen? Oh. If Percival secures this base, which he is primed and ready to do, this game becomes so much more difficult for Young Yakov. Orbital's finally being morphed in. Base will get taken out on the top side. It's mostly just a bit of gas and a bit of minerals left over. Killing the orbital and securing the position, though, or at least knocking out the position, is very nice. We'll love to see Percival actually drop down a command center, just put a planetary at the top of the ramp. He doesn't really need to retake the base. Ooh, this is quite nice. This is quite nice out of Young Yakov. There's like nothing there. But middle of the map, this is a really strong point to attack into. Lurkers and a singular Hydra going to pop out here. Oh, these ghosts or these lurkers have to get out of here. They're not retreating. They're going to get blasted. But on the middle of the map, parasitic bombs come in. There's only 2 Liberators there. They will get taken down, but this is an expensive fight again. And this is not the most important base. But he does take it down. And it is still, well, I mean, no, there's like 1,000 gas, 1,000 minerals. 1,200 minerals, maybe. This is far more important of a position, though. Young Yakov might still be able to win this game with moves like that. Because Percival is now spread very much spread out across the map. And answering threats in multiple locations is not easy. Speaking of which, Young Yakov is going to go for the attack on the bottom side base, but he's not going to be able to get it. Hydras. Just 1 or 2 of them go down on the retreat. +3 air for Young Yakov is in production. 2-2 finished up for Percival. Funny that they're both kind of slowly inching towards the full... well, I guess we don't have any vehicle upgrades. But there's not really any vehicles... Actually, there's none. There's none at all. So for what they're doing, a full upgrade setup. Turbo banger of a game here. God, Young Yakov is still respreading creep. Very impressive. And Percival once again. Oh, 14 swarm hosts. Wowie zowie. Spending basically the last of his bank on this. Both players are starting to mine out. Oh, Young Yakov's going to start stealing money from this base. They are both at a huge gas surplus and a mineral deficit. Parasitic bomb on top of these Liberators, but I think he just lost a Viper. Very good quick split. Here come the swarm hosts. Very few of them actually pop out their locusts, so they don't really do too much. Infestors for Young Yakov, I feel like, are... well, Infestors and Vipers are the play. Percival is rebuilding SCVs. He's actually still got a lot of minerals to mine at this particular base. Oh, I can't believe he's not muling the crap out of this base on the bottom right. It feels like you want to gobble up the resources as quickly as you can. Landing on the sensor tower is a little bit funky there. Normally, and I mean, even still, I feel like you want to steal the gas from your opponent. But both players are so mineral poor and so gas rich. Now, they can't know that. Do we have Neural Parasite? But yeah, normally you would want to steal these gases just to deny them from your opponent. And basically because you have so many extra drones. Killing this base is actually not impactful at all. Really? Because there's so many drones. The gases and mineral patches are, you know, moments away from mining out completely. Oh, this could be nice. This could be very nice with the swarm hosts. Oh, but he's actually going to pop them out on the bottom right again. He could knock out this planetary. The thing is, Percival is getting so much money, and Young Yakov just isn't getting any. Not really. There we go. There's the gas mined out. There's the minerals mined out. This mineral patch set up on the top side is about to get reduced down to basically nothing. Gases will get denied. Meanwhile, SCVs do fall, and the planetary on the bottom right. Look at that. He mules for the last, like, 35 minerals. Drones and SCVs are not the biggest of deals. Oh. Well. He's just going to mine as much as he can from this. Percival should be able to re-secure this. Yeah, he's floating an orbital over here. He will mule this position. Is Young Yakov mining literally anything besides the drones in the bottom right there? I don't think so. I think all of his bases are mined out. Save a little bit of gas. Young Yakov is now in a set-piece situation. Basically. He will complete his 3-2 for the air. And that will give him now the upgrade advantage in the air. But... oh, God. No. Don't lose these swarm hosts. Oh, if the Nidus Swarm goes down. Ay. So many going to go down. We are going to see Lings and Banes going for the fight. Liberators, we're not in position. The fungal. Oh, the Banes. Massive fungal. That might be what he needed to just win the game. 4 Ghosts were in that last medevac. He just chased down so much. Ghosts finally drop out. Oh, my God. This was Percival's game in the bag. And now the Dream Fungal has put the game back into Young Yakov's hands. But he still needs to deny this bottom right base. And I don't know that he can. This might not be enough even now. Even with the sickest fungals. Look at the income. There's none. None for Young Yakov. Percival is still mining off of this base. Widowmine going to help out a lot here. The missile turrets are whittling down this wave significantly. What does Percival have? This is a puzzle. This is a puzzle to solve for both sides. There's a couple Vipers left over. 7 Infestors. That's the last of Young Yakov's money. He's got 33 drones. But the only minerals left on the map, you know what? Young Yakov should actually... oh, he should have been killing this planetary and trying to mine from here. That's what he should do now. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, very smart move from Young Yakov. He doesn't know how much money is left here, but it's enough to actually power up a few more units. Planetary will fall. He's got 80 mineral... no, sorry, 93 minerals, so he actually only needs a little bit. Neural Parasite being researched. Oh, he canceled a couple Infestors, I think, for that. Did he? So I swear he didn't have the money for it before. And I also don't think he had a... I think he had 43... yeah, he did. Neural Parasite cost 150. Yeah, he had 43 minerals before. These Infestors here. I mean, the more time that Young Yakov takes, the more likely this game is unwinnable. despite a brilliant engagement, the massive fungal, it might not be enough. Okay, I think you should just kill the missile turrets here. Orbital. Oh my god, lift it, lift it. He doesn't. It goes down. Okay. But that Nidus Swarm is now dead, which means these Swarm hosts will have to expose themselves a lot more if they want to go for this. These Infestors here. Oh, there's one sharking around. You don't want to move too much. You don't want to give away. Like, this is actually...
Ghost reported.
This is not ideal. Scan comes in, looks for the base. Oh my god, these ghosts are so alone. They're so alone, but he scans! He finds them, EMP comes through! Oh, and GG! Young Yakov loses the Infestors off the scan, and the game is now over. All right, we got to restart because StarCraft 2, because we disconnected, it's a little bit jank. Oh my god, please. Okay, so we got to restart the BattleNet client, I believe. Does it still show an instance of StarCraft 2? No, it does not. Okay. Oh, God, I hate when this is so jank like this. Please tell me we don't have to restart our PC at this point. Oh, that would be so cringe. Hey, welcome, Alex. Can Yakov pick himself up psychologically after that? That is the question. Yeah, I saw that it was a turbo banger there, Alex. It is what it is. He saw the shadow? Yeah, I think so. Oh, okay. Come on. Restart. That was a super high level match. Very, very cool. Percival spotting the Infestors. Whew. Very well done. Super high level, but I didn't play. Heh. Howdy, Railgun. I saw you played a high level match versus Hearthstone recently, where he did the highest level strategy of all, the Cannon Rush. Please no. Yep, relatable. Me when I get cannon rushed, please no. That game never happened? Oh, okay. That makes sense. God, I am so frustrated that StarCraft 2 can't just have better code. Like, can we just please get a remaster of this game? Stop. Stop with the dings. No, not rename. Why is this now in a different order? I don't know why they've done this. I don't know why you've done this, OBS. It's not your fault. I'm just cranky. Frustrated. I get frustrated easily, I feel. I'm very expressive. At this point, I'll settle for publishing to be re-enabled. That would be nice. That would be nice as well. Wait, I can't message... Okay. Oh my god, why are we... Oh, PC is just... It's just having a time. It's just having a time. Stream didn't go down again, did it? No, okay, we're good. There we go. That is ready now. We can actually restart SC2. I'm going to freak it if it doesn't decide to start the game. There we go. Cool. Oh, we're fine. Oh, huge thank you to players for waiting. Very, very cool of them. Very, very cool. We are ready. It's going to be Ruby Rock for the next one. Let's do RTS. Steadfast. Sure. Please be a Zerg game. It is a Zerg game. It is a Zerg game. It's a Ted v Zed. We're here to enjoy the Windows error sound. There was a lot of that, wasn't there? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Kirktown. It is Percival with the Outlast. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Young Yakov in the red. Oh, man. What a banger. What a banger game number one. You beat Young Yakov yesterday? Oh, damn. That's sick. Would prefer to beat Steadfast, but he's hiding in an A. I'm hiding where my ping is playable. Nah, it's playable on EU. All right. We're back. We were just finishing up the last of my salad. So you just realized something? And what might that be? How else could Blizzard afford a new yacht? Sue is still considered an active competitor? That can't be right. According to Liquid P... Yeah, that's... Maybe he tried to qualify for RSL or something. But... I don't... Oh! Oh! No! No, he did not just get away! No way! No way! Wow! The poop emoji. Oh my god. That might be the most tilting thing I've ever seen. That might be the most tilting thing I've ever seen. After losing the game like that, the previous one, and then the Reaper gets out of that. Holy crap. My PC would be in orbit right now. I would have thrown it with so much force, it would have burst through the basement floor into the main living room, straight up through the second floor, through the roof, just all the way into space. It is... God, I would have... that would have been bad times. Poor young Yakov, man. Just the worst vibes on that one. You clearly haven't been cannon rushed by Harsum if this is the most tilting thing. Oh, I've been cannon rushed many a time by many a people. And there's nothing like a Reaper escaping a full surround. For no reason. It just did. It just got out of it for no reason. Very fast Carapace. Oh. Okay. This is 1d8 psychic damage. This is like 8d8 psychic damage. This is a legendary action when the Reaper gets out of that kind of surround. Hellion's going to rotate around. He did add 4. Well, what I mean is brings 4 to the front. Very important to keep at least a couple at home, though. Oh, he gets the incidental kill. That's really nice. I'm actually surprised more Terran players don't do this. Send 4 across the map. And keep just 2 at home until the wall is done. He's going to put the engineering base in the wall, speaking of which. It feels like 2 at Hellions at home is enough, generally speaking. But I just generally like the idea of mixing things up. So I like changing up what you do. Two drones? Banshee? Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Anything to slow down the Zerg. Oh, speaking of which... I guess the incidental kill. He noticed the little... Oh, I forgot to turn violence back on. He noticed the little, like, burn mark on the floor of the creep. Nice job. Ooh, Ling run by at the 3rd, but it's going to be another couple drones going down at the 3rd as well. After game 1, I would be playing so much worse. It's insane. Oh, grab on the Hellions would be really nice, but unfortunately they do slip out. However, young Yakov, he has not given up on this. But it could have been an incredibly clean grab and a really, really nice situation, nice trade. Unfortunately, he still loses a lot of lings for that. It's good. It's still better than not getting that kill, that setup. But it could have been so much better. However, look at the creep spread on the bottom side. And young Yakov is going straight Ling Infester. Does not even have a Baneling Nest. He's just saying screw it. Which means that killing those Hellions is actually so important. Because if this push comes in with Hellbats, I mean, it is really, really difficult to deal with. But with it just being Marine Tank, so much creep to work with, and no combat shields, and potentially a couple Infestors popping out at a clutch moment. Okay, second Infestor is from the natural. Lings find a spotter depot on the right side. Ruby Rock does feel like there's a lot more potential for drive-bys. Oh, that's a big fungal. Can he chain it? No, but he's still going to get a good number of kills. Wants to wrap around on the Marines at the back. Oh, I actually like switching all targets to the siege tank. Just because otherwise that tank was going to get a lot of damage on those Lings. Really like the decision making there from Young Yakov. Fungal. Oh. He actually would have killed that medevac. He'll still get it. Percival not dropping the couple of Marines out. I would have loved a fungal on that Marine clump. Would have been really, really nice. Still, this is a great game number 2 out of Young Yakov. Great start here. Oh, he almost gets the Banshees. Now, Percival cleared up all the creep on the left side, which is going to give him a free pickoff potentially on this base. Young Yakov, though, will try and contest, and he actually will be able to save this. No hot pickups from Percival as he was focused on the other side, and there's a big Ling counterattack on the other side of the map, but Lings were kind of splitting their attention, so they could have maybe fought the Marines. Unfortunately, they don't. What just happened right there? I'm not sure. Either way, to clean up for Young Yakov, he goes straight into the +3 Carapace. The Adrenal Glands, the Ultralisk Cavern. Percival has cleared up so much creep here. But this is looking extremely good for Young Yakov to send us to Game 3. I am blown away by the ability to stay focused after this Game 1 and the start of this Game 2 with that Reaper. Like, that actually impresses me so much. Young Yakov, just, he's got that dog in him. What can he say? Percival, nice kill on the 6th base attempt. Oh, this Widowmine is going to get a decent connection. Oh, it actually only gets 2 kills. That's not bad at all. Banshees did get repaired up again. They're so valuable in a game where there's no Hydralisks on the field. If you can be a nuisance with these units, I mean, obviously it's so valuable, but if you could snipe Infestors, even just killing drones is amazing, and he's continuing to find value. Holy crap, not a single gas unit has died yet for Young Yakov. That is bonkers. How many gas? He's on 6 gases. He barely has any gas units yet, but Ultralisks are going to be hitting the field very soon. He has gone so Ling-heavy. Fungal growth. That's a monster fungal. He changed it maybe a little bit too early, but it's still going to get every single bio unit. Takes care of the Widowmines as well. Phenomenal fight. He did lose 1 Infestor, but who gives a hoot when you get that much value out of these units? This should be a save on this base. Yeah, it's Adrenal Glands, Lings. Percival not going to be able to take that down, or take that down. Widowmines, oh, they target the Ultralisk directly. And that's going to be a good decision. Chitinous plating makes this hard to engage, even with a decent number of Marauders, which there were a few. Oh, and now Space Cow gives him hugs. Oh, no. Oh, no. He burrowed, and that forced a scan, which then revealed the Infestor. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's a little bit of a step on a rake moment right there. This is still an amazing situation for Young Yakov. Very, very good. He's already got the upgrade advantage. It's going to extend to a 2 upgrade advantage in a little bit. Widowmines. Oh, I think he tried to mind drag. No, he just let these units A move. Oh, big drop on the bottom side. Will get a kill on this base, but a lot of SCV is going to go down. Oh my god, the Ultras. The Ultra's actually walking away. Oh, never mind. The Lings kill all these SCVs. Well, that's pretty good too. Ooh, but that's going to be a lot of dead drones on the other side. Not as many as I would have thought, but still a lot. Oh, he got the Overseers. That keeps these mines cloaked. This game is getting ultra chaotic. Don't mind the pun. We're going to get the repair. Would love a mule drop right here. Nope, the SCVs are going to be here in time. Young Yakov is still winning this game, but he hasn't won it yet. And it's getting chaotic enough that things could start to turn against him. The mines get some decent shots here. Oh, these Lings. No, not like this. Ah, what? They're on shift command. They're on shift command. They're all going to go down maybe for free. Meanwhile, in the middle, Young Yakov being distracted there. Every single Ling died, and I don't know that it got a single kill. That was so many dead Lings. That was like 40 or 50 dead Lings for 0 value. And now 3-3 is going to complete for Percival. And he is... Wow, okay. My god, it's 97 drones. Nice kill on these queens. It's going to keep the creep from being respread. We're down to just 4 queens. Where are those queens? I assume... Oh, 3 of them in the main base. Okay. And 1 at a frontline position. God, losing all those Lings is actually super painful. Ooh, double Spire. Oh, big snipe on this hatchery on the bottom, the top middle. Baneling Nest going to get added on. Percival not going to be able to secure a 5th. And that is a problem. Oh, he's going to lose this base too. That's actually really expensive. He's getting attacked on the other side. That is why there was no lift. Widow Mines do get finally taken down. And this is still not a good position for Percival. He still doesn't have a great army for fighting Ultraling Bane. I mean, he just doesn't have a great army. Well, he's got 22 Marauders. Infestors right now would be unanswered. There are no Ghosts. Barely any Liberators. I don't think there's... no, there is a Ghost Academy. Okay. It's fast. It's cheap. Yeah. But Percival doesn't feel like he can afford Ghosts. 4 depots happen to be started up because, well, Percival lost a few depots here. He lost a planetary or a command center up here. There are some Vipers, but we may very well see a denial on this base again. Percival is trying to attack in multiple locations. Liberators, is this enough to fight for Percival? No, it's not. The 2 Ultras are going to lead the charge and drive this back. 1-1 will complete on the air. Ling's going to try and get a wraparound. There's not enough of them, I don't think, to do so. But the Medivacs abandon ship. They say, I don't care about you. Oh, re-stim. That's actually a really expensive stim. Ooh, nice pullback on the Ultra here. But it takes a bad route and he loses it anyways. This game is starting to feel eerily familiar, even with the tech advantage for Young Yakov. He did hold this bottom left base, and he's got another one on the far bottom left. And he's rebuilt this one in the top middle. He is still outmining his opponent by a massive amount. This is still a very different game, but it's starting to feel familiar. Lings will run by in the natural. They will find the first Ghost, I think, that hit the field. One of the first ones, that's for sure. Ooh, getting a bunch of units here. Going to get some Medivacs. Parasitic Bomb on these Liberators. Won't actually kill them, but with the help of the Corruptors, we'll be able to get them... Well, kills one. Second one, I think, does survive. Oh, he's going to repair it. Very nice. Very nice little move from Percival. Obviously, Parasitic Bomb is a great spell, but it doesn't do damage super fast. And all you need to do is survive it. 120 damage is a lot, but... yeah. Oh. I think we saw a little bit of Widowmine retarget there manually, perhaps. Percival does get cleaned up on the bottom right, but on the top middle... Snipe's going to come in. Will find an Ultra, but he doesn't get the kill because the Fungal interrupts. And now we've got a Chain Fungal grabbing some more of these units. Banelings in hot pursuit. Another Fungal growth. actually very rare fungal kill. The Infestor actually got the kill on that, but the Ghosts are still kiting back. Ultralisks not crazy numerically, but 3 more show up. Snipes, ooh, barely get off, but now the Ghosts are a little bit too far forward. Lings get a good bit of surface area. Liberator's going to try and hold. This is a very chaotic attack, and it is one that Percival is doing an excellent job of managing, but he just does not have the units. Young Yakov finally going to be able to break through here after having the lead for a very long time. Young Yakov, at this point, the balance of power has shifted too far in his favor, and Percival should not be able to do anything in this game. Young Yakov just really needs to knock out this top base, and then Percival can't ever remax again in this game. Even if this base stayed up, this still feels like it's Young Yakov's game completely in hand. But the only way Percival could do anything in this game, I feel like, is if this top 5th base stays up, and he also secures this one. I mean, if that happens, things could get a little messy. Young Yakov does get a bit of vision on his opponent's army. 2-2 for the air, nearly done for Young Yakov. He never got missile because he's not playing Hydras. Using the Corruptors instead. No Infestors here. Widowmine. Oh, it's an okay connection. Second one getting avoided quite well. Percival is once again cutting back very, very well. The Ultralisks are chasing super deep. He actually loses a lot of high-value units. That one Ultralisk, I think, survived on 1 HP. But in the natural, Ling run by, gets some SCVs. At the 3rd, big Widowmine shots will mitigate this, but he's still going to get more and more value. $16 SCVs go down. Young Yakov is trading as efficiently as you can, given the situation, I would say. And this should be a... Will it be a kill on the base? He's going to go for it with the Ultras. Ling's holding the bio in place. Caustic Spray being used. And he will get that last base. Or this newest base, I should say. Still a little bit of kerfuffle for Percival. His units kind of here, there, and everywhere from Young Yakov. But is there enough to close the game out? Not right this moment, but it's the remax. 7 more Ultralisks. Percival, once again, I'm like really impressed at how he's been able to micro some of these fights. Particularly the one fight here where he kind of got jumped, and then the Liberator sieged up, the Ghosts and Bio retreated back to the Planetary. And he barely kept from losing everything. Oh, very nice little split from Young Yakov against that Widowmine. But even with that all in mind, Young Yakov, just the early game and mid game were so good from him. So clean. Base will get sniped again in the top middle. Percival has been doing such a good job at finding base kills somehow. Oh, Fungals. Could be really, really big here. Fungal on the Medivacs. It was already a 100 supply lead, but a nice way to end it. GG. Sorry, my nose was super itchy. This series had to go 3 games. It feels like it, didn't it? Feels like it, doesn't it? Just really impressive. Which player do you think has the most distinct style at the moment? Ooh. Of any player? It's got to be Hero, right? It's got to be Hero. Oh, V-Trace. Well, for Protoss, Hero. Hey, welcome, Psycho. Firefly Grave, Thorn. Foxer. Throws 100 lings for free at 3rd, but still doesn't matter. Poor Percy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Marauders are designed to fight Ultralisks pretty well. Like, it's so crazy to me because people complain about Marauders doing decently against Colossus. Like, that Colossus don't just hard counter Marauders. But, like, yeah, I feel like Marauders are probably equivalently or maybe even slightly better versus Ultras. No, they're definitely better. They're definitely better versus Ultras. It's interesting. It's interesting. But, I mean, Marauders are supposed to be good against Ultras, you know? That's kind of how it works. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is Percival for Kirktown. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Young Yakov. In the red. White Rabbit. So this is a reference to... You can't see it, but it's the Matrix. Oh, man, I keep forgetting to turn violence back on. Mer. 2-Rax Reaper. You can get a lot done with this. Get a lot done with this. Yeah, I kind of get that one tradition, but also, I mean, the Ghost has always been way stronger. Matrix reference, yes. So, the White Rabbit is a tattoo that someone has on them, who Neo is supposed to follow in the first Matrix movie. Depot? What? Oh, he wants to add on here. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Trinity has it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds right. How many Reapers is it going to be? If it was against me, it would be irrelevant, and the Reapers would kill me regardless. I mean, I don't think Ultras need 8 armor. That was pretty insane. That was pretty insane. If there was no lockdown for Zerg, it'd be a different story, but there are lockdown abilities. Oh. Young Yakov, nice micro here. He saves all 4 lings. Good stuff, good stuff. Marine is going to be pumped out. Surely he lifts the barracks, right? Surely? No? Yes? No? Oh, good grenade. In an ideal world for the Zerg, they never kill your queen. They just can't. Wow, very quick Carapace again, it looks like. That is a really strong style. I do like that. Very bad against battle mech. Very bad against mech in general, I would say. He decides not to lift this. Okay. Interesting. Wow, 3rd CC straight into double engineering bay. Extremely great greedy play from Percival. Love it. Love, love, love it. Filthy, filthy greed. It was some random lady they met Trinity at the club, though. Oh, okay, okay. Bunker gonna start up. He doesn't know that there's no Baneling bust here. Because there could be. He didn't get enough information to know whether it's a Baneling bust or something else. Now, we know that it's not. But Percival, I think, is a wise decision to build the bunker. It does kind of act as a bit of a tell, and it does slow the build down a fair bit. Like, he could have started the starport a little bit ago. Armory? Oh, wait, what? No, what? Armory before starport. He doesn't need this before the starport to continue his 1-1. That's confusing. Maybe he just wanted to build it so he doesn't have to think about it later. But, like, That's just objectively a worse build order, no? Not the worst thing in the world, but just kind of confused about the choice. First of all, oh, he could have saved all 3 Reapers, I think, maybe. At the very least, he definitely could have saved that second one. But Young Yakov gets a bit of a freebie pickoff there. First of all, catches the Reapers on the way back home. Second of all, first of all, kind of didn't pull them all the way back. A little bit weird. Young Yakov has been droning like crazy. Percival's SCV count is not very high right now. Has he been... He's not been cutting workers or something, has he? He's cutting them now. Why? What did I miss in this game? Percival's worker count is super, super low. Relative to what you would want it to be, I feel. He didn't lose any. Young Yakov is having I mean, his early game's been fantastic. Fiant 2-1 Drainer? What? Wow. This is pretty brutal for Percival right now compared to how good it should have been. Now this is really nice. Getting canceled on the 5th, but it's still a 4-base Zerg. Ooh, a couple Banelings going to morph in here. Bane speed not yet done, but it will be done relatively soon. Percival does have a very nice 2-2 timing. But because his build was disrupted so much, there's just not an opportunity to do much with it, I don't think. He's just not going to have the production online. Oh, Percival getting caught a little bit here. But he's able to get into the medevacs. And it actually wasn't that bad of a fight, was it? No, it was a good fight, in fact. 8 Lings for 1 Marine. Yeah, it's very good. Combat Shields has completed. Young Yakov added on the +2 Carapace right away. He did not get the +2 melee yet. Based on the fact that... Okay, no, he is going to go +2 melee. Could have maybe gone for +1 missile instead, since he is going Lingbane Hydra. Oh, looks like the Banes were dealt with. Meanwhile, on the right side, though, it's a decent bit of Bane connections on these units. Percival, though, despite falling pretty far behind in economy relative to where he would want to be, he is getting some good plays on the map. Nice little split there on the Hydra, but still losing that Hydra to a mine is not ideal. Lost 10 supply to Banes. Yeah. Yep. But the Banes did... I mean, they're not free. They're not free. Obviously, you want to keep the supply alive, the army supply. I think Percival should just go straight into 3-3. Yeah. 100%. Once again, I don't think there's anything he can do with his 2-2 timing. Young Yakov splitting his Lingbane Hydra into 2 groups. Percival does have a 4th CC nearly done. Widowmine. Oh, get some big friendly fire. Banelings are going to come in. Nice depot lower to let the SCVs out, but they're not still running. Yeah. Oh, good target fire there by Percival. Mitigates what could have been a disaster and actually turns it into an okay-ish situation. Still, 8 SCVs go down. Oh, burrowed Banes. Oh, wow, that's a lot of burrowed Banes here. Young Yakov is definitely still very ahead in this game. Oh, that was a Ling, not a burrowed Bane. Oh, he might have just missed the opportunity. I think they went right over top the Banes. Accidental Reaper, little oopsie. Percival not yet teching up, really. Oh, he could actually blow up this command center. Hey, very cool. Nice move. Oh, he burrows the Banes back in the middle line. Surely Percival doesn't fall for that, right? Oh, nice target fire on the Widowmine before it can burrow. Oh, no! We... Oh, that's an oopsie. Big friendly fire mine right there. Young Yakov, trying to kind of get the friendly fire mine again. He does clean up the drop on the left side. Percival thought he was so clever with the Widow Mine in the scan. Unfortunately, he did not anticipate the fact that the Banelings still will do damage there. Percival's still in a really tough position here. Young Yakov mining 4,000 minerals a minute for a second. Ooh, 88 drones. Widow Mine. Oh, he tries to split. He gets a bunch of mines that kind of burrow late to the party. Does he try and burrow some banes here? Nope. Percival's anticipating it anyways. That's the thing. Forcing these scans is so nice. So nice. 3-3 will complete for Percival. It's a really fast 3-3 timing. And it's going to be in time to potentially save this base. Widow Mine does get taken out. Overseers are here. No, he doesn't save the base just enough. Oh, that was too close for comfort, but he ultimately gets the base by like maybe one less Bane. 2 or 3 less Banes, and for sure that planetary survives. 1 less Bane might have even been the difference. It's going to be Adrenal Glands, plus 3 Carapace, and an Ultra Cavern straight away. Percival building 3 more CCs. He is thinking very long-term right now. Obviously, one of those is a rebuild for his previously lost base. Oh, this is going to be a little interesting. Percival with a couple of big well, this is not a triple drop. He only had 2 medevacs, and he's lost 1 already. This is a triple drop, though, on the top side. Actually, it's a quad, technically. It's going to be a lot of dead drones. SCVs were evacuated from this base. Percival winning the fight on the right side and on the left. Oh, but Banelings get in on top of this. Percival's still able to save a lot of this. Young Yakov is kind of having some trouble here, but he is going to be able to push this away. Oh, looks like Percival is not able to save these medevacs. That's big for Young Yakov, getting a full cleanup there. Percival on just 3 medevacs now. Yeah, this feels like Young Yakov is outlasting the Korean Terran. And once again, considering how that game 1 went and the start of game 2 with that Reaper, I cannot overstate how impressed I am with Percival. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, with Young Yakov. Yep. Could have been worse if he didn't notice. For sure. It's just, yeah, it's always sad when you do that and then you lose 3 SCVs anyways. In a very preventable fashion. Oh, that's a big mine shot there. Huge mine shot. But is it enough to actually stem the tide? Yes. Yes, it is. It's still a huge upgrade lead. 3-3 versus 2-1-2. Won't be for much longer. We're about to see plus 3 Carapace complete, and that's a really big one. That's a really, really big one. Oh, man, these mines everywhere. They are serving Percival very well. He does love to play this bio-mine style. And, I mean, it's really strong. But it is extremely multitasking heavy. Look at this. Look at the APMs from these two. 450 and above for both. Young Yakov with a slightly higher EPM, though. Slightly larger, I should say. Vipers are now out as well. Widow Mines. Oh, well, not going to kill the Viper, but it does connect on it in a big way. Love to see a transfuse. Oh, it looks like he, lunges forward for this. Hydralisk lunge has just completed. Going to be able to abduct these 2 medevacs. For sure. Yoink. Good cleanup. Very good cleanup for Young Yakov. Minus 20 supply. Percival, I don't know if he wants to pick this fight, but it looks like Young Yakov wasn't paying attention. Wasn't anticipating a big fight there. couple of drones do fall somewhere on the map. Parasitic Bomb. Yeah, that's a good one. Nice split, though, from Young Yakov. Or pardon me, from Percival. God, we're all over the place. No detection is a big problem. Oh, that should be... No, it survives on 2 HP. Almost a dead Viper. Does he have chitinous? Surely he does. Yeah. I'm getting the Ultralisk speed upgrade. Percival is struggling to secure a 5th base. He's been so behind economically for so much of this game. God, these games are so action-packed. Vipers are tanky. They have a lot of HP. They have a lot of HP. If they had shields, they'd die much quicker. The Widow Mines. The battle for that depot was a funny one. Oh. Parasitic Bomb will take down the medevac. He gets 5 drones and forces a bit of lost mining time, which is always nice to slow the Zerg down, but... Well, hang on, actually. There's a few ghosts out. Good number of Marauders. Oh, big mine shots again. 33 kills between those 2 mines. Percival is like... It feels like he's balancing plates right now on sticks. Oh, but that's not great. Gonna lose this first ghost very much for free. However, as the remaining ghosts pull back behind the bio, a few snipes do go off. Weirdly, it feels like some of them got canceled, even though I don't think there was any damage being put in. Oh, these Ultralisks are gonna get shredded. Young Yakov gonna lose so much here. He doesn't have any lockdown. No infestors. Really desperately needs some infestors. Now, this is a weird point for Percival because that fight went so well, it feels like he might actually be able to just push now. But if you do, you run the risk of just getting swarmed. Snipes. Oh, deleting those Ultras. Percival will be able to kill this base, and it feels like, despite everything, it's Percival who's going to outlast Young Yakov. Young Yakov's entire bank is gone. There's a big burrowed infestor.
Hive cluster under
But he's
direct
not
assault.
going to get the catch, at least not right away. Percival needs to... Oh my god, there's so much vision for Young Yakov on this army. Percival does spot the changeling, and he will heal up the majority of this. If an infestor came through and there was a big catch on this army, that might have just been the game there in favor of Percival. Like, that was so many of the ghosts and a lot of the Marauders. Basically, all the answer to Ultras. We are getting closer and closer to the Zerg having their 3-3-3 for the ground, which is obviously good. Oh, big catch on the Ghosts. Once again, they kind of get caught, like, just in the middle of nowhere. They are still quite tanky against everything that doesn't get bonus versus light, though. More so than they were before. Wow, we're going to see a sack of this bio. I guess he wants to replenish with more ghosts, but, like, this is a lot of Marauders. This feels like it was a mistake by Percival. Tries to kite up to the top side just to draw the Ultralisks. Oh, my God, please kill it. Okay, there we go. One more Kaiser Blade swipe. It was the drop on the right side that found some disruption. Ultralisks into throw. I mean, kind of feels like that's what we're seeing right here. It's not over yet. Young Yakov is still mining more, but I mean, unless he can take both of these bases or find a way to knock out this center base. Feels like Percival is doing it here. He has been trading so efficiently. His ghost count is super high. 19 Widow Mines on the field. Sheesh. Absolutely turbo banger of a series. Big mine shot there on the Banes. Snipes galore coming through. Boom. Ultralisks getting blasted, and they have no choice but to retreat. Young Yakov, I mean, he hasn't found a good fight in a while at this point. Feels like everything Percival has done in the last, I don't know, 7 minutes has been coming up roses. Young Yakov just has not been able to find anything good for him in a while. Oh, but he will find a, well, relatively exposed base. ByuN had to drop back out of the medevacs. He should have just boosted away and saved the ByuN perhaps, but now he loses the majority of it. Ghost will find, oh my god, a lot of snipes on the Corruptors. Decent mine shot from these units on the way out. Oh, is this the right call to try and turn on this? It is with the fungals. No, anti-air. No, pardon me, no way to get out of here. If he had just gone for one fungal and then chained it a little bit later, he would have killed every ghost. As it was, that was such a good fungal again. Percival will be able to snipe down a few of these ultras and, well, one of the ultras and one of the hydras. Young Yakov, though, losing still so much. And now drones falling on the other side to an errant drop. Damn, this series is nuts. Absolutely nuts. At this point, we're coming down to the wire. Getting these medevacs is obviously going to be very nice. Oh, God. Widow mines are everywhere still. There's so many mines everywhere. Nice pull away here from Percival. Ghost count is starting to be replenished. And there's just not a lot of great tech for the Zerg, and Young Yakov's barely mining. Needs to find a way to secure new bases or rebuild his drone count or both. Actually, no, he needs to do both. Ultralisks being added in once again. There are a bunch of Lings in the main base. I think these have been forgotten about completely. Oh my, and he just taps out. Did we miss something there? I don't think so. I think it was just a recognition of the hopelessness of the situation. Maybe saw the ghosts, that there was still a big army, saw that this base was set up. I think he saw the mule hammer, perhaps. Yeah. Damn. Was it really hopeless? I mean, if you compare it to game one and how... if you compare it to game one and how game one went, I would totally understand Young Yakov feeling like it was hopeless. Even though it may not have been completely hopeless at that point, regardless, it was going to be very, very, very tough. And I don't blame him for tapping out there. Not at all. Like, that was a nightmare. Psionic. True. Man, what a series that was. Good God. Absolutely insane. Did my boy Raynor play yet? I believe he has been knocked to the lower bracket by Fianten. Raynor played random, got Terran, Zerg, and Protoss. He won the Zerg game, but he lost the Terran and the Protoss games. Mana did take a game off ByuN. Okay, it's going to be Percival versus MaxPax next. God, what a sick series that was. That was so good. Raynor went to bed, so forfeit, I believe. Ah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Would have been nice to catch some Raynor games. We don't need that. We need the baby Bracky. That's fun. That's cute. Oh, have Clem and Shameless not started yet? Clem 2-0 Shameless? Ah, okay, okay. So then it's Clem ByuN. Ooh. Nice. All right, we'll grab that. We will defo grab that. Oh, White Sands. That's not the map. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. We'll get into the next one. PVT best of 3, round of 4. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow the channel. And if you want to support, you got a free Twitch Prime, would be very helpful. All right, it's going to be White Rabbit. Oh, ByuN with the teal for some reason. Oh, this is a leftover from Stellarfest. That's funny. He just never changed the color back. All right, spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the teal. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the gifted sub to Pashka TLT. Donka Donko. Bum, bum, bum. It was a great series. It was a great, great, great series. I didn't think it was going to be that good. It was really, really freaking good. But I figured it would be a good series, a close series. I wasn't expecting 3 turbo bangers though. What do you call what do you call it when the whole series is turbo bangers? You took him down to Kirktown. Oh. We've got ourselves a cheeky little tech lab coming up. I have to like reframe my brain a little bit, because this matchup is so much thinkier. TBZ is still heavily strategic for sure. It's definitely a misnomer that ZVT is only mechanics, but it's still a mechanics focused matchup. It's the player with better micro, better macro, better multitasking will win a lot of the time, especially versus Bio. But in PBT, it is so focused on builds, on the way to interact. We're going to be seeing a very fast third CC. Wow! Before he's even landed his natural, he's taking the third CC on location. Clem is just going to lose this Adept. Oh, my God. Any Cyril Clem match is rewatchable at will? Yeah. The Cyril Clem match from... what was it? Maestros of the Game. Oh, my God. That was so good. Unbelievably good. ByuN, I've never seen this before, where you high ground expand and then take the third CC on location before you've even landed your natural. Look at this. The third CC is going to be done basically at the same time that the orbital completes at the natural. That is crazy. That is so cool. ByuN is so freaking cool. Absolutely super, super cool. Clem did not build a sentry, so he doesn't know about this. And losing the first adept the way that he did, and, you know, seeing concussive shell marauders, you're not going to want to necessarily be aggressive here. Not until you've got your blink. Like, it's very uncomfortable. And ByuN is a 3-racks enthusiast. That's kind of well known. Yeah, ByuN gets an amazing start off of this. Clem's third Nexus is not super, super late, but it's not as fast as you would want. Now, because there's a very delayed factory and because it was a 3-racks after the third CC, no tanks. And there's not going to be any... Oh, did the observer spot that? No, it didn't. Ooh, that's tough.
I'm here in the shadows.
There's going to be no tanks, and medevacs are going to be very, very late. But look at the army supply right now. Clem doesn't have a lot. And he's forced to use his blink very early. Stim comes in. Oh, he's going to depower this shield battery and one of the gates and the robo. There's only 2 gates, one of which had just morphed in. This third gate, of course, is depowered. Good blink micro there from Clem. ByuN really splitting the target fire in a weird way. He ends up losing actually quite a bit. That was good for Clem, actually. Very nice blink micro, but it felt like ByuN really left the Stalkers alive for way longer than he should have. He tried to get fancy with the target micro and instead left like... I don't know how many extra shots that translated to, but it was a lot. It was a lot of extra shots for the Stalkers. Oh, wow. That is a lot of gateways being added on. Charge has completed. +1 weapons coming online. ByuN lost a lot, and Clem maybe thinking he can just go for it. There's no mines. This is pretty cool out of Clem. Is this 11 gates? Jesus. That's nuts. That's insane. Clem is going absolutely ham with it. ByuN just now popping out his first 2 medevacs. Clem did lose his high ground vision. But, I mean, I feel like this... Oh, that's a really nice missile turret. Unfortunately, it's not... No, oh, it still hits here. Ah, Clem. Oh, my God. He almost microed back into it. Sheesh. Going to draw his opponent out of position, though, with the warp in. And now we'll get a 4th CC cancel at minimum. Might get a hell of a lot more. Oh, blink forward snipes the medevac. Clem is driving hard. Force field not going to be used on the ramp. I would have loved it on the ramp. It actually... Ah, that force field. Hello? He stops his own zealots from fighting for a really long time. Now he drops the force field at the top of the ramp. Zealot warping going to come in on the other side. A lot of SCVs have already fallen. Ooh, target fire on the prism. He gets it. He actually makes, he targets the other Widowmine, recognizing he was going to get the kill there. Almost killed the CC, doesn't quite get it. ByuN, after losing 23 SCVs, is still dead even in the worker count. That's how good of an eco situation he was in. ByuN is not mining a whole lot right now, but he is about to be mining a hell of a lot. Once these SCVs get back to mining, and once this 5 mule drop kicks in. Clem playing very fast and loose here in this game number 1. And now ByuN's about to be on 2-1 upgrades. But Clem is already on 2-0, so it's not the worst thing in the world at the moment. Clem just now taking a 4th base. And getting +1 armor. Oh, medevac micro. This is a big problem for ByuN. He's got no medevacs. None at all. The other 2, I think, just popped out. SCV's going to have to be pulled. There's, like, no healing in this army, but the reinforcements for Clem are not here. ByuN will survive. And Clem's actually got to be very careful. He's got so few units in the fight. He's kind of fighting like he's got, like he's on 5 bases right now. Widowmines, not bad shots. Blunting the front line very nicely. It's so weird to see the teal. If I'm ByuN, I'm thinking Clem is on a much higher base count than he is. Like, I'm assuming that this was off of, you know, like 70 probes, as opposed to just 59. Oh, cancel on the 4th CC again. Well, not cancel, what delay? ByuN right back into it, though. ByuN is really good at sniping observers. You are right, Daily Herbivore. Like, really, really good at it. Oh, storm done. Oh my god, the storms are sick. Huh. ByuN gets out of it last second there. But that was really nice for Clem. Still, ByuN is now completing 2-2. It's going to give him the upgrade advantage once again. Oh, he morphs the Archons right in range of the bio. So he's going to lose 1 immediately. Second one will go down without even firing a shot. Immortal goes down. That's a big storm. He's going to lose the Templar. He's going to maybe lose the Prism. Vikings do go back into the fight. Managed to take that down. And now it is ByuN who is in just an amazing position. And he spots another observer. Very nice job. Clem looking a little very messy, honestly, in this game. This is not what I'm used to seeing from him in this matchup. Very strange, actually. Can we just point out that Clem split his High Templar and avoided the EMP? That is bad on me that I missed that. ByuN didn't ByuN himself. No, he didn't. He started the +3 weapons. You are right. You are right. Clem now getting up to a good economy. 4th base up and running. He's got gas is about to be saturated. Taking a 5th Nexus as well. But yeah, this does not feel great for ByuN. Or sorry, for Clem, I should say. It feels great for ByuN. This particularly, though, this exact situation does not feel great for ByuN. Clem finding a good amount of units. Good hot pickup on the Ghosts, saving the most valuable units. Ooh. Gonna find a decent number of Zealots here. There is a storm.
Under attack.
We could use some help here.
Oh, but a nice EMP from ByuN. Meanwhile, Zealot's trying to get in on top of this. Finds a couple of the ghosts. Good target fire there from Clem. Now Colossus have joined up. Oh, that one Colossus is in a very precarious position. ByuN will switch to it finally for the target fire. Zealots, though, do find some good slicing and dicing on this. Able to take down some of the ghosts. But Clem is just, he is losing so much. Oh, blink forward. He snipes the Viking. Cool move. I'd say that's, well, I'd say that's probably worth it. It was a low HP Viking, but of course it can be repaired up, and by killing it, you're making sure he can't. This is a classic ByuN move, the 4th Command Center Orbital. Zealots will find a little bit of an opening on the left side. Looks like some feedbacks came in on top of the medevacs. Storm. Oh, it's a pretty decent one, but is there enough? No. Not to kill these units. Colossus trying to be saved. Stim expires. Clem, though, not going to be able to get back to the safety of a shield battery. It was close. Like, surprisingly close to getting back there. And he actually did whittle down the HP of this army a lot. ByuN kind of has to get off the map with this unless there's more medevacs. Okay, he's got one more joining up. It's just that the other ones are completely out of juice. Oh my god, that's a lot of mules. Boom. Big eco. Clem, oh no, the probe's on the rally. We'll lose a few of them, loses the pylon. That means no warp-ins into the fight. And I think ByuN is going to do it here in game number 1. Probe's getting recalled out on the right side. Zealots. Oh, they're going to try and... well, they're going to try and run by it, but they're going to get taken care of. Oh, there it is. GG. Clem didn't know about the 3rd CC on location. Fell pretty far behind as a result of it. But just it ends up being like a very entertaining series, entertaining game 1 nonetheless. Observer kill count? Oh, that's a really great question. I'm not actually sure, but I'm going to guess it was probably like 4 or 5 observers. Look at this. We've actually got 3 Terrans in the top 4 upper bracket. Although I think MaxPax is probably going to put a stop to that. I think perfectly casted EMP will nullify a feedback attempt in 1v1 Ghost versus High Templar interaction. It depends a lot, but... I mean, the EMP as a projectile, you can still actually cast feedback while EMP is being thrown out. That is a thing. But it's just very, very fast projectile. The EMP lands. It would still land. It's because it's shot. So when a stalker dies, if the projectile is already on the way, the shot still connects. Wait, EMP would land and then cancel the other High Templar. Well, then it has to have its own set of interactions. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Belem. That's something I may need to test out then, because that's news to me if that's how that works. Spawning down on the bottom left with a double gas opener. It is ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, Clem killed so many SCVs and still was even. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, assuming both cast simultaneously, feedback will go off first because it's instant, and then the projectile of EMP will hit after. Yeah, exactly. So they'll still both go off. There is an instance where they both can go off. That's what I was saying. Well, EMP, of course, has a radius, right? So that's kind of factored into the range. Feedback is simultaneous, but EMP does AoE. Honestly, it's close enough that the better player will usually be able to outperform. And there's so much more of a factor than just how fast it casts, who has vision, what the positioning is of the units overall, what the rest of the units are in the composition. Adept does get forced back. That's a lot of damage on this first Adept. He's still going to push. Okay, he's just getting ready to shade back. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Repair will come in on this Hellion. Just a single SCV for it. So it's going to take a little bit. Oh, okay. 3 Hellion, 2 Reaper. And a Liberator. Very strange. Ooh, he kills the first Reaper. That's big. Second one will get taken down. He reveals the second Hellion. Doesn't reveal the third. But Clem should already be anticipating potentially a run-by attempt. It's going to warp in Stalker, not Sentry. And I mean, he doesn't really have a good wall for setting up for this anyways. This actually feels pretty uncomfortable right now for Clem. Needs another warp in. Okay, warps in 1 Stalker in the main. Okay, 2 more Stalkers in the main. This is going to be really weird. This is a super different way of going about this from ByuN. What if you feedback, then tickle the ghost? It depends completely on what the ghost state energy was before that and its HP. But it should get denied. But I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know if there's enough DPS. It'll depend on the armor, attack upgrades, everything. Liberator in the main base. Good defense against the Hellions in the natural. Really good. Liberator only gets, 3 kills. Now he's going to get a 4th. No, he doesn't. Ah. Okay. That's a good defense from Clem. I can't believe that didn't get a shot. That was like a frame-perfect probe return. I was so sure that was going to get a shot off. Stim just now starting. Oh, nice SCV pull right there from ByuN. Still going to be 4 SCVs and a couple Marines. He does lose one of the Stalkers. I think he was worried about ByuN just targeting down the Prism. Losing a Stalker obviously is a nuisance, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And yeah, he can just immediately reinforce. Bada boom, bada bing. 3rd Nexus done. 10 worker lead for Clem off of that harass. Oh, wow. Big tank shots there. Okay. Not realize there was a second tank in the natural. Clem nor I. Ooh, nice scan. Finds the Observer. Does need to drop these depots to let the SCV out. What game was it we were watching yesterday? And ByuN. ByuN went for the craziest, fastest double engineering bay versus Raynor. Yeah, that was in RSL. And he trapped 2 of his SCVs. It's very sad. Yeah, that was a game of missed opportunities for ByuN, I would say. Vision reduction on the lib. Oh, yeah, you're probably right about that. You are probably right about that. Because it was at max range. No snipe on the Reen, but he... Oh. Stim comes through. Ooh, tanks, though. Siege up. They're big tank shots. That was at least 2 kills, yeah? And a lot of damage on another Stalker. Oh, Prism on the natural. Pig was talking about it. The Clem defense. 8 Marines and a medevac left in the main to deal with MaxPax's Prism, and it's been so good. Feel like so far Hero is the only Protoss who uses the new Observer mode constantly. Consistently. Zaun was doing it actually against Clem at Stellarfest. Not a crazy amount, but a decent amount. It's actually nuts how much vision it gives. Oh, we're going to see a big attack coming in from Clem. He feels like he can just end the game, and I think he's right. Tanks get caught a little bit unprotected. Viking not going to be able to take care of this Prism. Ooh, Colossus. Well, sorry, I should say Stalkers. Avoid the Widow Mines. With the blink, warp in of Zealots, crushing the fight. And Clem evens the series at 1 apiece. It's crazy how much TVP snowballs. Yeah. Yeah. In either way, honestly. Either direction. Clem asking for 2 minutes, it looks like. That's cool, that's cool. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Honestly, sometimes Clem can just do that, like make it feel like the game was always over. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. We'll get into game 3. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Parting and stats combined. Clem is really freaking good. I will say sometimes I miss TVT. Sometimes I actually do. Because I really enjoy the chess match aspect of it. Like, I think TVT is a very interesting and entertaining matchup. I think it's a cool one. Looks like Fiant will claim the 25 Bucky Best Performing Zerg Player Award, which I didn't realize that was still a thing. And, yeah, Young Yakov kind of getting... Wait, where did Young Yakov get knocked to in the lower bracket? Oh, he forfeit his match. Oh, okay. Ah, that's too bad. Him and Rainer both forfeit. But that means Fiant got it. ByuN did switch his... What do you call it now? His color. So now it's going to be a little bit easier to tell. Spawning up at the top left, it is the shop... Nope. Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. God, brain is all over the place. And his opponent. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Enunciate the words. Don't always need to be a rap god, but sometimes you just want to be a rap god. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you want to be a rap god. You think of the mirror matchups, TVT is the least fun to watch? It really depends. It really depends. I mean, in general, people say all mirror matchups are uninteresting to watch. Bum, 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 bum. Some TBTs are super crazy. Yeah. Like, I'll never forget some of the Clem Oliveira TBTs. Clem beating Maru for the first time was absolutely dope. Yeah. There's been some cool ones. Been some cool ones. All right, what's the build? What's the build? Reaper Reactors, Fast Factory. Kind of tired of PvP. Oh, that's unfortunate. He actually walls his own Adept away. Having a good probe micro. Unfortunately, will not save this probe. Oh my god, he actually... Clem, hello? Okay, it's West server. The ping has to be worse than normal or something, because that was not Clem. That was... yeah, I don't know. We're so used to Clem being, like, immaculate. Clem doesn't make mistakes. Yeah, right? That's the prevailing thought. Nice job. Going to be able to snipe this SCV. That's a very nice little pick. And a nice bit of split target fire here. Maximizing the value of these Adepts. Well, unfortunately, he didn't shoot that one Marine with the second Adept, though. Still, 2 Marines and SCV. Or 2 Adepts. Delays the command center a fair bit. Obviously, losing the Adepts is a little scary. He currently has 1 Stalker on the field. And he only just now started his 2 additional gateways. It was a double gas, yes, 100%. Going for Adept Aggression versus double gas is always a scary premise.
You must construct additional pylons.
Didn't work against him. Man, Clem, what is he's supply blocked? Clem must have had a really bad night's sleep last night. Like, I know it wasn't a super long supply block, but it still blocked a little bit of probe production. And unfortunately, again... All right, where is... There it is. Oh, he did spot this, but Cloak. Cloak is done. Observer, though, in hot pursuit. Ooh, and this Banshee could get pinched. Nope. Gets to the safety. Gets to the safety of the... well, dead airspace. Ooh, gonna be a bit of a move out coming in from ByuN. No add-on for this barracks. Yeah, he's gonna continue to pump units. Floating a lot of gas right now. 400 gas just about. Oh, Clem though. Okay, okay. No, he didn't lose a stalker there. Oh, he does lose one now though. Almost loses another. This is gonna be a little tough to hold potentially. He is getting an immortal though. Good choice. More stalkers being added in. And he's got good positioning against this Banshee. Very good positioning. ByuN going to... well, sit in the middle of the map, but Clem sees him. This is a big problem for ByuN.
I'm here.
Banshee's going to cloak up. Ooh, nice snipe on the Cyclone. Scan comes in, but this is very, very bad for ByuN. There we go. There's the scan. Oh, and he does kill both observers that were revealed. I still feel like this... well, hang on. Where's it? Is there no more observers? No, there's one more. Where is it? Okay, it's coming in now. Ah, the Banshee in the main tried to go back in. So this is a third Banshee. Oh, observer. In a natural Clem. Almost losing this observer here. Oh my god, ByuN is doing so much work with this. So much work with this. Are you kidding me? Clem was poised to just completely destroy this. And in fact, he still might. Stalkers. Oh, okay, he does recognize correctly. He can go up the ramp. It's going to be an expensive attack, but it will be a big cleanup. ByuN is going for a 5-rack, so losing all of these ByuN units is a big, big problem for him. Oh, this last Banshee. Does go down. ByuN not able to save it. Had the opportunity, but unfortunately, while he was being distracted heavily, even when Clem is clearly having an off day, he's still so scary. Like, this is probably the least locked in I've seen Clem in this matchup in a very long time. And he's still comfortably ahead in this game 3. Like, obviously, no disrespect to Clem. It's just, you know, sometimes we do have off days. Yeah, ByuN's killed 4 observers this game. That is kind of sick. Charge done. We are going to see one medevac getting sniped. There'll be a few zealots dead for that. Oh my god, and he finds another observer. ByuN is so sick with it. Oh, can Clem turn around, snipe that Marauder? He does. Nice job. This is West server. So this is ping advantage to ByuN. Remember that. Dedicated observer factory. Just about. Clem, though, will see now. Wow, you have not yet landed your 3rd CC. I don't need to panic. First Colossus is out. Second one does get queued up. This is actually insane how many observers he sniped. Yeah, this 3rd is incredibly late. Oh, this army of Clem is a little bit segmented off. Stalker's going to have to blink away. Widowmines, ooh, nice job. He takes down the Guardian Shielded Sentry. And Clem, these Stalkers are a little bit trapped, but they will be able to get out of here. There was no reinforcements. Those reinforcements were dealing with the Zealot run-by. So Clem able to now skirmish with those Stalkers. Probe spots a huge triple drop in the main. And he will drive this. Oh my god, he goes back in. ByuN is nuts. He's crazy. But it will not work out for him super, super well. I don't hate the move. He needed to do something. And it needed to be a big swing. And he does snipe a Forge. He even gets away with 2 of the 3 medevacs. But that was not enough to win him the game. And he needs game-winning type maneuvers. No second NG bay, no armory just yet. So ByuN's upgrades are not going to continue. ByuN's on like almost 900 gas right now. Looks like he might just be thinking about a big 2-star port Viking all-in, basically, off 3 bases. No Ghost Academy. No, he does have a Ghost Academy. Okay, so probably Ghost Viking then. Oh my god, this medevac. Clem will still get it. Sick blink micro there. Very nice. Yeah, Clem is now on an insane economy. 82 probes. ByuN still not getting the gases at the 3rd because he just does not want to go any further in this game. But then, as I say that, he starts up the next set of upgrade buildings. Surely not, right? Is he going to try and go to the late game now? Like, that's not an option. Maybe he thinks he can get a really good defensive fight. The Viking count is still not enough to deal with the Colossus. There's a 4th one crossing the map. Already 3 with the army. Oh, wow, that blink forward from Clem. I do not like this fight from Clem one bit. ByuN's going to be able to get a really good engagement. Clem going to lose everything. ByuN can just go across the map now and kill him. What just happened? ByuN is cooking. Clem with a very bad blink. And just, honestly, yeah, really messy play by his standards. Now, this army is super overstimmed. Is there a chance that Clem can fight this and turn this around? I don't really think so. He gets a nice snipe on a Viking, but the Vikings are going to easily run down the 1 Colossus. DT does warp in. Scan. Oh, instantly used. And yeah, no, ByuN's got this. Even with the heavily overstimmed bio, it's not going to be close. GG. Wow. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen Clem have a day like this where he's just kind of off his game. Feels like that's not really a thing for him, but he's just, he's trying to be relatable, you know? He's a man of the people. He says, yeah. Why attack at all in that position? I don't know. He was about to be 5 base to 3. Way ahead in economy. Was going to have faster 2-1 upgrades. I think he hit before 2-1 was done as well. Yeah, I don't know. I just... He's pretty good at... Usually pretty good at managing those fights, to be honest. Yeah, but... Not this time. Well, Raynor's playing from Korea, which is really high ping. And it's late, and like Raynor... The thing is, I'm used to Raynor kind of having off days. Like, that happens, right? But this time... Yeah, I don't know. It's easy to criticize with perfect vision of the entire map. 100%. 100%. I'm just... it's surprising because, like, this is usually not how things go. Like, Clem usually has amazing reads and the perfect target fire on the Vikings and... Yeah. It is worth noting, yeah, that his vision was not as complete as it usually is. But still, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. At least 5 observers, maybe 6. When in doubt, Clem attacks. Yeah. Honestly, this is probably just a blip. This is probably just a blip. Like, Clem's probably just, you know, had an off day. And I don't want to make it seem like ByuN didn't play very well. He played quite well. But yeah, I really feel like if, at the very least, if you wait for 2-1. Mute took a game off of... Oh, wow. Mute took a game off Clem in TVP as well. Damn. Like, Mute's PVT. Yeah. Mute is quite good. Mute is quite good. Ooh, Percival versus Goblin. That'll be a lower bracket match. Haven't gotten any Gobbo games today, so that's kind of nice. Best of 1. Losers brackets. What is this? It's just round 6, but that's top 8, I believe, right? Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Is this round of 6 then? I think it's round of 8, actually. Yeah? Never mind. Percival... Wait. Percival waiting art? Never mind. I thought it was Wait, is it Goblin? Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, once again, like... I kind of like the idea of maybe Clem having an off day here or there. Because it definitely makes him feel more human. And sometimes he feels... It feels like he's so good at the game that it is inhuman. And it almost doesn't matter what his opponents are doing to him. I will say Lambo had an absolutely sick game versus Clem in game number 1 of their series at Stellarfest. And Clem was very... He said he was playing off that game. I didn't really see it. I thought he looked very good in that game. But Clem was like... or pardon me, Lambo was just matching him very, very nicely. But yeah, ultimately it all comes down to the thing I say all the time and the thing we all know. And that is that the game is really freaking hard. Freaking hard. MaxPax and Nicorakt are currently in game number 2. MaxPax is up 1-0 in that one. Nicorakt has been looking good, though, recently. Oh, yeah. No, I love Stargate. Stargate SG-1? That show goes hard. Yeah, I love SG1. The lore is so good. Everything except the Zat Nicotel. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, and they just kind of were like, The show filmed in Canada that takes place in the good old USA. Yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't have been super believable if they were like, yeah, you know, here's this show where here's this show where, God, what am I even trying to say? I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. I'll be right back. I got distracted because I got to go to the washroom. Did I watch Mario vs. Rainer? No, I didn't. Was it good? Okay. Okay. Let's do... Octoral Rescue. While we wait. Octoral Rescue, connections, strands, some of the daily doles. Yeehaw, you heard? Yeah, we're still waiting. What's happening in the game? Oh, did they finish? Okay, MaxPax did win. So we won't have to do this for very long then. Wow-wee-wah. Yeah, Young Yakov is cooking. I mean, both him and Percival were cooking. Violence equals max. Max equals violence. All right, let's do Octoral Rescue here. Okay, SL blank RP. Slurp. Blank, 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 EL. With an R. It's not Revel. Ah, we'll figure that one out later. Ooh, LUR. Oh, my brain feels kind of cooked. Oh, I know why. It's because it's made of mush. Crawl? That feels like crawl. Could be drawl, though. Could be brawl. We just don't actually know. Okay, there's still an I, a D, a Y missing. Grape? This feels like grape. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, P and G. Oh, it showed us that there's a P and a G at the end. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, MaxPax has joined the server. We might turn the camera off for the next one, just because I just kind of feel like it. Swamp? No, it can't be swamp. Smang. Didn't even know what maps had Overlord pillars. Damn. That will make it difficult to play. That is that is not easy. What will this be? No, it can't be repel. Oh, rebel. Yes. Nice. Well, could be crawl, brawl, or drawl. Actually, it can't be brawl. Could be crawl or drawl. Let's get the... Oh, yeah, let's get a prediction rolling for the upcoming series. Don't worry, we will get into the series very soon, well, basically as soon as we can. Oh, this is just mushy. Yeah, easy. Don't need to overcomplicate it. Ooh, surly. That's mathematically solved. That's kind of nice. Okay, we have no idea what 7 is. Hey, welcome, Jinkai Shi. Yeah, could... Oh, no, it can't be crawl. It has to be brawl, then. Or, sorry. It can still be drawl. Dodoy. It can't be smash. Oh, it could be spasm. No, it can't. Can't be P. Swami? Wow, it actually is Swami. That's crazy. Okay, P-A-G-I. P has to be second or third. A can't be second or third. No. P-A-G-I. Well, we'll have to figure that out later. So we got ourselves a game going. Spawning down in the bottom left. Yeah, we're going to turn off camera for now. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent is spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the teal. It actually could not have been a gape because the E was not allowed, I believe. Unless I'm crazy, which is possible. Double gas. Okay, okay. A lot of aggressive options. A lot of defensive options. Thought it was E? Nah, that's fair. It was, I believe, AGIP. Stargate SG ByuN. Nice. Nice. That's fun. All right, MaxPax. Show us. Show us potato salad. Ah, no, you don't have to stop. Why would you have to stop? That's perfect. It's perfect. Perfection. Indeed. We actually do have a teal chemo for just this moment. MaxPax does have the Adept in position. ByuN, look at that. If the Adept had shaded forward, which it totally could have, would have been a successful jump in. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he could have trapped this. He could have possibly trapped it, but ByuN takes a good route out anyways. MaxPax showing a lot of respect right there. A lot of respect shown by not chasing that. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. That probe like Tokyo drifted around this thing. That was so weird. Ultimately, ByuN does get the kill. Ooh, Cyclone on the other side of the map. Won't be able to kill this Adept. Can he recall? Doesn't have the energy. This is going to go down. ByuN doing a good job of avoiding the shot. May seem like not a big deal, and it's not the biggest of deals, but very nice to not have to repair that. Boy. Yeah, because he was Kratos, right? Man, Christopher Judge was so jacked. Yeah, it's a very fast third gas. But I feel like he just wants to be able to afford to produce tanks and banshees at the same time, which could mean he's going for a push. In fact, I mean, I would say it lends heavily towards the idea that he's just going to keep rallying. Or keep building at the very least. Oh no, supply block. Depot will finish up in a moment, though. Still, every second lost on a tank building is less than ideal. Looks like he's actually just going to be playing defensively with this. And wants to be able to, build lots of Banshees. Oh, blink past with the Stalkers. Of course, the secondary blink in the form of the Prism is going to be very beneficial here. Nice target on the Cyclone. But it will still get away. However, where is the Observer? Okay, it's here. Only 2 probes. Ooh, ByuN, though, is going to use the opportunity to try and cross the map. MaxPax could potentially snipe a tank here, but no. He's going to go for SCVs. He's going to find a lot of them, in fact. Boy, howdy, he's going to get a lot of them. Observer spots the main army pushing through. And that will enable MaxPax to start up an Immortal. If these tanks can siege up in a strong position, though, this will be very scary. Nice recall on the Prism. Oh, a little bit of a misrally on these tanks, though. Or, sorry, on these Stalkers. ByuN. There we go. There's the siege up. Immortal will pop in a moment. Shield battery does get depowered. Oh, nice hot pickup on that Robo. He is going to lose the Robo facility. This is looking so good for ByuN. MaxPax supply blocked with a lot of cash in the bank and 4 gates ready to go. The loss of those pylons might actually have just ended the game. Immortal and a couple Stalkers going to drop it on top of the 4th tank. He will get the kill on it, but he takes a lot of... Oh my god, so much damage on the Immortal. Charge is going to complete, but MaxPax is still effectively supply blocked. He finally gets unblocked now. 14 probes have already gone down. Zealot charge coming through. Immortal trying to drop it on top of this. He loses it. The probes will fall even if he clears up the army, which he won't. It's too much damage. ByuN. Tank pushing his way to a victory. And Luke skywalking on these haters. God, ByuN's so cool. Map going to be Mothership for game number 2. Deep dive, deep lore dive there. Yeah, no kidding. Nikorak going to take down Geralt? Maybe. Damn, big dub for Nikorak, actually. I wonder if they could make it so that ghosts take bonus damage versus feedback. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom middle. At the 530 position, this Ice Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right of Mothership. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Where's Killer Smile? I was being unfair before to his map. It's a nice map. I was just very tilted. Who will win this if you're a betting man? This particular game? I mean, ByuN looks pretty locked in. He's going to go CC first. Oh. But MaxPax is usually the favorite here. However, Terrans are feeling a lot more comfortable against Protoss than they have in a long time. Late game is very good for Terran now. If you can get up to a lot of ghosts, because they're so tanky. Show that he's locked in right now? Yeah. Yeah, it does. But a portion of that was definitely that Clem was off his game. Like, yeah, once again, no disrespect to Clem. He has played some of the highest level StarCraft in the history of the game. I would argue he has played the highest level StarCraft in history of the game. But it doesn't mean we can't have off days, you know? This is quite nice for MaxPax that he's able to at least delay this a little bit. But obviously the fact that ByuN gets away with the command center first is extremely good. He's going to have to build 3 Marines before Reactor if he wants to be able to contest the first Adept. You'll drop in the main? Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if he doesn't, that would be kind of strange. Okay, not going to be able to get that SCV. I think Pete Clem is the best SC2 player we've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, anyone would have... Oh, wow. He went for 4 Marines before Reactor. I guess trying to bridge the gap until the Cyclone comes out. Another very fast third gas here. Ooh, sniping down the one SCV that was wounded from earlier. Nice moves with the Adepts. Gets a Marine as well. The one that had also been wounded earlier. 2 volleys, 2 kills. Yeah, totally. Medevac going to come in from ByuN in his second barracks as well. Did MaxPax scout the second racks? No, and he, of course, didn't also scout the... whether it was a tech lab or not. Oh, wow. He's rallying forward with all his units right now. And that's going to allow a Cyclone Medevac play to get into his natural and maybe snipe a probe or 2. Oh, but MaxPax knows that there's a chance. Something coming his way. He knows the timing of the mine drops. And or whatever drops. Just when a medevac could be out, given what he'd seen. Ooh, this would be big. Oh, ByuN though with a quick reaction time. MaxPax almost gets the kill there. If he had gone straight after that, even with how quickly ByuN had activated the boosters and gotten out, that still might have gone down. It was just one more volley of shots from those 3 Stalkers. 3 Stalkers is such a magic number when it comes to sniping. Specifically medevacs. For SCVs and Marines before combat shields, it's 4. For Marines with combat shields, it's 5. For Marines with combat shields that have stimmed, it's 4. For tanks, 4 is also kind of a magic number because it lets you 2-shot tanks. So that's all that's to say that Prism and 4 Stalkers inside is an amazing combo. Oh, wow. MaxPax almost getting the kill on that Cyclone, but he does overstay, and it costs him a Stalker as he walks back into tank range. You threw a crushed can while saying that? That's so funny. Tanks just now unseed. Very lucky for MaxPax. If he walks into 2, like blinks into 2 siege tanks, that's, even with a medevac or a prism there, that's still going to be some damage. Hey, thank you very much, Tankins Mac, for the 2-1 resub at 25 months. Yapper Monday, that's the one. ByuN going to push across the map. He does find one Stalker. At least 1 Stalker. MaxPax did warp in another Stalker at the natural. Oh, he's going to lift and recall. ByuN does have stim and +1 weapons already done. MaxPax getting up to 7 gates. But the tanks are already on top of this position. However, with charge done, how many charge lots are there? Only 4. 1 gate getting depowered. Ooh, can kill the sentry. That's big. No Guardian Shield. That's huge, actually. Oh, that was such a clinical snipe. Marines don't have combat shields, but they tuck themselves behind the tanks very nicely. Immortals will shoot these tanks down very quickly, but not able to get all of them. ByuN is absolutely going to blast through. Wowie zowie. Oh, he gets the prism. ByuN. He's got him. MaxPax will complete +1 weapons. With the probes here, can he clean this up? Doesn't really look like it, actually. Would have loved a target fire right there on the pylon to deny the warp-in of those 2 Stalkers, just to give him more time to kill probes. But he's actually going to chase down 2 of the 3 Stalkers, and the last one on just 1 HP. Damn, ByuN on fire today. He's on fire. Sharp timings. Very good micro. Good decision making. MaxPax gets run over. Nicorect did take down Gerald. That means 3 of the top 4 are Terrans. And 4 of the top 6. There's the winds of change. They are a-blowing. The winds of change. Oh, resubscribing for 6 months at Tier 1 as well. Thank you. ByuN cooking. Cooking, hey, good looking. Yeah, ByuN's tearing it up. Tearing it up. Ah. Oh. No, we don't want to raid somebody. We want to get into Clem versus Nicorect. Losers brackets semifinals. This is a best of 1. So I think we just do a 2-minute prediction on this one. We'll win this best of 1 PvT. Clem or Nicorect? We'll do 5 minutes for now. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Nicorect. For the Platinum Heroes, cracking the top 4. Yeah, taking down Gerald. Big dub. Big dub. Clem probably still wins the tournament, doesn't he? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He does look off for sure. Relative to what we've seen of him. .122 core. Oh. Well, that's definitely not off. That's very on. That is very on. Commonwealth of Independent States. It's a best of one, though. Nikuract has a lot of good tank pushes, a lot of very powerful moves in his arsenal. Clem should be the heavy favorite here. But if Nikuract's having a really good day, Clem, you know, doesn't handle everything perfectly. Clem going to double Chrono the Adepts. Going to send the first one straight across the map. Nikuract, oh, really playing back with this Reaper. Could have maybe sniped a probe, but he doesn't manage to do so. Really wanted to focus on keeping this alive. This is very bold from Clem right now. SCV hid very, very early. Like, crazy early. So Nikuract is doing indirect damage to himself by... I mean, Clem... No, Clem is doing the damage, but Nikuract is exacerbating it. Exacerbating it? Yeah. Oh, Adept's going to try and shade out. One of them was had a shade on cooldown. Ooh, good micro there on the Reapers. Able to get away with all of his units intact. Well, Clem, of course, loses one of those Adepts. Big deal, too. It's mostly the Reapers that took damage, so he doesn't need to repair them up. They just will regenerate on the way across the map. Oh, he's just going to bypass this shield battery. Gets one probe. He goes back out, though, as he sees two Stalkers. Okay. Would that have been worth it to dive? Maybe. Maybe. Clem wisely backing away. Very surprised we don't see a shield battery in the main mineral line. Okay, now, though, he does have two more Stalkers. Oh, got caught on move command a little bit there for just a split second. One Adept will get taken down. Nikuract going to be going for a Widowmine drop. Nyum. So important to hit all your timings. Rally out those units immediately. Where'd the probe go? Oh, it tucked itself down in the bottom. I was like, man, there's no way it ran back here. I would have already... Or sorry, it would have still been on the way. Cute little move from Clem. Clever. It is going to be a Viking added on as well as a tank. Mine drop will get a little bit of lost mining time. Oh, can he get the kill on the medevac? Could have. Clem almost dragged that back into his own probe line. That would have been a little brutal. Oh, blink forward into the main mineral line, or main base, I should say. He's going to get this Viking. That's very nice for Clem. Oh, kind of blinking to the side here. We'll be able to take down this tank. That's very good for Clem. Oh, that's so good. Now he's going to warp in more Stalkers. There's like nothing here for Nikuract. Great decision from Clem. Nikuract might just lose here. There's units on the other side of the map that will force a defensive warp in. Oh, okay. He does get the medevac. Shield battery helping to keep these units alive big time. Nikuract says, I can't do enough. GG. Okay. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much for a game to sometimes just end. And Clem, bit of a flex. Bit of a flex there. Now, he'll go up against MaxPax in the Losers Bracket Finals. We are going to be denied our weekly best of 3 between these two, though. Apparently, I didn't update the command before. Clem Pax is a classic loser final. A little bit. Little bit. All right. Who'll win this best of one TVP? Usually we get a match between them earlier in the tournament. Meh. Hey, when I get seeds in my teeth. All right, quick goal, best of one, or maybe not so quick. We'll see. Spawning up at the top left for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. Making it into the top 3, going up against his all-time rival. His all-time online rival. Clem, the big, powerful polar bear. That's him. That's him. Was this map predetermined? No, but upper black bracket player picks map. Oh. Oh. Okay. So MaxPax picked Winter Madness, and that makes sense. You cannot really Reaper jump into this main base. Not super easily. There's here. And there's here and there's here. But it's hard to get in. Oh, the casting is completely scripted. It makes it hard when they go off script. Such an AI-generated name. Oh. You got me. I'm not real. Clem's Reaper, of course, the stuff of legends. Will be a double gas opener from Clem once again. You might be AI. How can you tell? That is the question. How can you tell? Oh, sneaky Widow Mine. Oh, that's cute. Is this just going to be a single mine drop or maybe 6 Marine Mine? Yeah, this will be 6 Marine Mine, surely, right? Oh, maybe a tank push. Interesting, interesting. The best TVP versus the West's best Protoss. Okay, it is going to be 6 Marine Mine. Oh. Tank is still desperately trying to get in the medevac. You're just A, not I? Damn, that's savage. MaxPax does have units in position. Oh, immediately responding. He's fast, man. AI AF. So far, nothing has died yet. Both players playing very conservative. Oh, something's about to die, though. Oh, boom. That is a very nice mine. Nice mine. Nice meme. Oh, nice little drop, too. Does he go out to probes? He could, but he's just going to fight the Stalker. Doesn't stutter step after it. And that means MaxPax is going to be able to save maybe all of his actual units. Couple probes go down. Can he get that last one? No. Well, I think MaxPax is just fine with that. Yeah, look at the resources lost. Clem's in big trub. Now, the damage on the Prism was really nice. Really, really nice. I can give you a bullet point list of the reasons I'm not AI. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, I love that. Link forward coming in. Snipes down one SCV right away. Oh, auto turret. Oh, Viking, though, not able to get the chase. You really need to be on point to get that moving shot. Even though they buffed the damage point. Basically buffing the micro potential. I do apologize. I've been chowing down on an apple. Cosmic Crisp really has become the best apple. It's crazy, actually. It is nutty. By the way, I will be playing in a Wildgate Invitational, a streamer invitational, on Friday morning. So that should be fun. I think it's Friday morning. I got to double check. LMAO my ass off. Jesus. Third CC is done for Clem. Oh. Clem going to try and draw MaxPax in. Is he going to... Yeah, he is going to move around. Oh, MaxPax. Surprise, motherfucker.
I return to serve.
Very nice little move there from Clement. That is a great little flank. Fortunately for MaxPax, he had the Zealots warping in. And that kind of prevented that from becoming a total disaster. But it still meant he lost Zealots as well. A couple additional Zealots. Storm is done, though. Oh, tank needs to siege up ASAP. All the tanks need to siege up ASAP. Combat shields is completed. No +1 weapons just yet. MaxPax playing early Storm. And he's got a 4th base done. So, oh. The economy of MaxPax. It's very nice. Clem, though, about to be on a Ghost Academy. And MaxPax is not going to try and push the issue. Not with 4 tanks at the third base.
Mineral field depleted.
MaxPax is going to go straight into the double forge. I like that. It's going to give him a really nice upgrade lead. Assuming he starts up the +1 armor right away. There we go. Clem is powering hard into the late game, though. 4 ghosts at once. 4th CC. More barracks. 2nd starport. Only thing he's missing is his next set of upgrades. And we should see the armory in the 2nd NG bay come down very shortly. Of course, it means he needs to cut, you know, unit production, but he's already doing that pretty hard anyways. Anything that's not a ghost right now. Once the Terran gets 4 bases up, I mean, it does really... this matchup does become difficult for the Protoss. Really difficult for the Protoss now. How many Colossus do we have? We're on 1. Second one's about to pop out. Extended Thermal Lance pretty far along. Looks like the Chrono Boost has been pretty decent out of MaxPax on this 2-1. That is where he might start wanting to get very aggressive. Oh, he's actually going up to 14 gates already. Ooh, that's a high-yield gas. I didn't even realize. That's big. Clem's going to have a scary moment before the planetary is completed. But MaxPax is hitting in with the worst anti-timing before extended thermal lance, +1 armor, +2 attack. Storms are big, but what is it? Why? Oh, Zealots, though. Zealots and High Templar do get a good storm. That's a decent storm as well. Interrupts the snipe attempt. But MaxPax hitting in at a brutal anti-timing. He will now complete all of his critical upgrades, but the Colossus have already died. There was a nice anti-armor missile on part of the army. Oh, that's... Okay, now that there's an upgrade advantage, yeah, things are very, very difficult for Clem. MaxPax has him off balance, even with that being a brutal anti-timing. He still landed some really big storms. He's got a powerful army, and he's outmining Clem by a lot. This is such an awkward position to try and defend. I do like going for additional tanks here. Oh, the Colossus in the background does survive for a long time there. Finally gets taken out. Clem taking a supply lead for the first time in a while. MaxPax forcing the issue a little too hard. I feel like this game might have just been over if MaxPax had waited like 10 seconds for his attack. Oh. Big lean forward snipes that one tank. Vikings do get stormed pretty hard. Some of the bio as well. Warp Prism looking for an opening. There is a missile turret in the main. Oh, no! The bunker. Okay. Well, bunker gets repaired. Clem still holds, and he's still looking relatively comfy. And most importantly, he's about to finish up his 2-2. And his +1 ship weapons, which is going to be very helpful against the Colossi. Oh, army of MaxPax getting caught in a bit of an awkward position. Clem hits the scan and sees everything. MaxPax trying to split away the High Templar. One of them did get EMP'd still. Clem may have tried to jump that army if his 2-2 was done. Oh, big EMP. Oh, the double stacking sensor towers. Anti-armor missile does connect. He loses the Raven, but it's a very good missile. 3-2 will complete, though, for MaxPax and give him back the upgrade advantage. He's on 93 probes. That is too many. That is too many probes here. It is way too many probes. Oh, he's actually... Wait, why is he undersaturated at this base? Vikings looking for a good opening, but the Stalkers blink forward, snipe them. Good positioning by MaxPax. Snipes one Stalker down. Or one Viking, I should say. Good God. Clem is just really turtling hard on 4 bases at the moment. Missile turret does take down an observer. Good storms looking for connections, but it's mostly zoning so far. Oh, that's a big scan. Spots the additional High Templar coming in. There's just 2 of them. Oh, nice EMP hits them both. Vikings now going to move forward and snipe down one of the Colossi. Second one will survive. Clem. He is still getting chewed up a little bit by these +3 Colossi. However, this feels like it could be a very good fight for Clem. Hang on, is that all? Oh my God, all the Vikings got sniped. MaxPax with some very good control. He just was slowly but surely whittling the Viking count down to nothing. And now MaxPax is building 3 Colossus at once. Here I am talking about how it could be a good fight for for Clem, but no, it's MaxPax who, again, blinking forward, sniping down one of these Vikings. Brilliant stuff. Kills on this Colossi. If you were to tell me that this was Clem controlling the Blinkstalker Colossus, I would have believed you. I don't think the SCV killed the Colossus. No, the Vikings, a couple of Vikings came in. 3-3 will now complete. Oh, Clem moves out of position. He thought there was a rotation. There is a Zealot run by to the 5th base. Fortunately for Clem, he does lift up and save this. Vikings have been getting rebuilt here. A lot of SCVs going to fall at this 5th base attempt. Clem is bleeding. Oh, and the storms. The monster storms. They're giga storms. And GG is going to get called. MaxPax just crushing him there in that final engagement. Wow, wow, wee wah. Huge storms. Clem will return in Avengers Infinity War, but yeah, for today, MaxPax is the victor. All right, that's going to be ByuN versus MaxPax in the finals. Best of 5 pre-bracket reset. Finals. So, ByuN wins this one. The tournament is over. If MaxPax wins this one, it goes to a bracket reset, a best of 3. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Speaking of 3, we'll be back. Bum, bum, bum. Only nerds play this game? Well, yeah. Well, yeah. That's a whole tournament already? Just about. Just about. A boot. Hmm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so we're gonna get vetoes. Ooh, let's see if we can complete this. So it was PAGI. It's not aping, is it? Wow, it actually is aping. What I do on the ladder every time. Aping. Okay, is this... This is... Oh, this is drawl. Huh. Wow, let's go. Connections. Okay. Finger roll, slam dunk, alley-oop, and fadeaway. These are types of shots in basketball, obviously. This category is taboo. Okay, well... Okay, so verboten, taboo, off limits, and absolutely sure thing, of course, okie doke. Okay, we're still waiting on the players to get ready, so no problem there. Go-getter. Proscribed. A shoe-in. Well, verboten, off-limits, taboo. Is it leavening? Leavening? It's things you're not supposed to do, right? Okay, is it categories? Okay, then it's got to be prescribed. But what are these? Shoe-in, leavening, categories, go-getter. Oh, starting with scram. Okay, strands. Paw Patrol. I don't know what these things are. I mean, it's dog is obviously. Well, hang on. This is probably just like types of dogs. Chien is one, but that's like French. King. I was thinking King's Cross for something. What are the names of some of these dogs? Oh, wait. Springer Spaniel? Is Springer somewhere? There's an S there, an S there, an S there, but no P's. Retriever. Oh. Trag. I can't see like any of them. There are 7 words, yes. Literally just king? Yeah, no, it's not. Sire? That is most definitely not it. All right, we'll get into it in a moment. Here we go. What about dog? That would be really funny if just dog was one of them. Okay, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is Sasham Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Okay. Okay. There's those AI-generated Apple sounds again. That's me. Back at it again. Pretending to eat an apple. Waha, whoa. All right. Oh, concussive shell marauders again. Press 1 if ByuN wins this. Do it. If you want ByuN to win, just press 1. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Oh my god, he's doing the same thing again. Super cool. So ballin'. Hello to the Tylenol addicts in the chat. Isn't that everyone? Command center will get spotted. Oh, gets the Marine kill thanks to the shade revealing it. Doesn't quite get the SCV though. Oh, close. MaxPax isn't gonna know. He doesn't know. MaxPax doesn't know. Tylenol depletes your gluteus maximus. Something to watch for. Concussive shell marauders at the top of the ramp. Was he going to try and force it anyways? Oh, he will. Oh, he doesn't have blink, though. Oh, concussive. Oh, my God. It's so helpful here. Another Marauder shows up. Can he get the slow on both of these? No. He could have maybe tried to get both. What is the resources lost there? Yeah, that's positive for MaxPax. Or for ByuN. Marauders are cheaper than Stalkers. He lost 2 Marauders and a Marine for 3 Stalkers. And more than anything, he's got a 3rd Mule. Prism going to come in. Stim is done. Factory just started, though. Important to note. MaxPax, this is a late 3rd Nexus. This is very, very late. Looking at this, he should have an idea of what's going on. Oh, blinking back into the corner. Will be able to get away. Saves everything. That's good. Prism really needed to be recalled. ByuN should not push in here, I don't think. That is asking to die. That is asking to lose a lot of units there. It's a fake inscripted 3rd Nexus. I do feel like a lot of MaxPax's plays are somewhat scripted. They feel scripted. Oh, Observer. Tracking this whole army. MaxPax using the bushes very nicely here. War Prism just going to go across the map. Even though he already used the recall. Does not want to bother trying to save the units, it seems. God, medevacs are still not even started yet. He's just about to start up his first 2 medevacs. Missile turret. Oh, will it be done in time? It's going to be very close. Colossus is out. That's the big problem, is that the starport being so late means that air units really don't get a chance. Oh, missile turret just barely going to complete. But, oh, ByuN kind of waffling on where to go there. Does manage to snipe down a couple of stalkers. ByuN is ahead in workers right now. Oh, hold position on the SCVs would be so nice here. Gonna have to send him back to work. That one zealot killed the missile turret on its own. The lack of Vikings is such a problem for, or medevacs and Vikings is such a problem for ByuN. God, medevacs have so much healing to do. MaxPax really can keep ByuN off balance. The thing is, this is a fully saturated third. Oh, if ByuN... Oh, I was going to say, if he goes for it right now, he could actually maybe crush this. Might cost him a lot. Okay, he is going to lift up the CC. Pull the boys. Pull the boys. Go, go. There it is. How many SCVs does he lose? A lot, actually. But is that okay? It is. Colossus Micro on the Marauders would have been so big. 3 of them survive with like 1 swipe left. Ultimately, a lot of SCVs go down. Now MaxPax has actually got a big eco lead. But he lost his Prism. He lost all the Colossi. He lost a lot of stuff. The SCVs did their job. MaxPax does have an eco lead though now. Ooh, DT's warping in. Now, this is a bit of a funky situation. Can we see how saturated the third is? Oh, ByuN's third? It's back up to full saturation. No gases, though. And his main and his natural are not quite fully saturated either. Looks like Widowmine's got a couple kills. DT's, oh, 1 into the main. 1 into the third. And 1 into the natural. Oh, the chaos of these DTs. The chaos of these DTs. The damage of these DTs. Invisible men going crazy right now. 20 SCVs go down. Holy guacamole. Damn, MaxPax. And now MaxPax is in an amazing position in this game. ByuN will have a 2-1 timing. He's going to have a lot of Vikings with it, too. He's now up to double starport. No Ghost Academy, I don't believe. But that doesn't need it. His opponent has not gone Storm. Zealot run-bys, though. 3 Zealots here, 3 Zealots here. MaxPax is going to get close to his own +1 armor, which would equalize things up. But ByuN goes straight into the +2 armor of his own. He is rebuilding SCVs. Looks like the Widowmines killed 2 of the Zealots, but the last remaining Zealot will get the counter kills. And going to turn this into a positive trade. Assuming, of course, he kills even just... Oh, no. He was 1 SCV short. Still, I think you're okay with that. ByuN, though. Oh, can he find a kill maneuver? 8 Vikings is a lot of firepower, but it looks like he does not feel confident to keep moving. Maybe? Maybe just wants to wait for the next round of reinforcements. Colossus. Oh, God, there's 4 Colossi. The Vikings just looking to dive in, but he... Oh, man, he loses 3 of the Vikings very quickly. Good snipes there from MaxPax. Feels like the Bio cannot approach this while the Colossus are alive. 4 Colossus raining fire. All the Vikings being targeted down very quickly. There's still a lot of Marauders left and no Zealots. Okay, a couple warp in. Yeah, that's a great fight for MaxPax. Very good fight. And now he starts up his own 3-2 upgrades. He's about to be on a 5th Nexus. ByuN mismicroed the Vikings at the beginning of the fight, and that cost him dearly. They were on the same hotkey as the bio. And so they stutter-stepped without ever attacking. And it gave the Colossus a lot of free damage. And it also allowed for 3 of the Vikings to be sniped. More importantly than anything. Actually, yeah, it wasn't even the free damage. It was the free snipes. Meant that the Colossus stayed alive for a lot longer than they should have. ByuN might have been able to push through there if it was 2 Colossus instead of 3 at the very end of the fight. Obviously, the longer those Colossi stay alive in these fights, the more damage they're dealing, the harder it is to snipe them later. Because they've already killed off so much of the bio. ByuN does have a 4th CC on the way. But MaxPax saved his 5th Nexus. Probing up very hard. He is actually over-probing a little bit. Unless he intends to add on more gases right now. Oh, that's exactly what he's going to do. And that I'm okay with. Prism on the right side. We do have Storm done now. ByuN does not fire up the +3 armor. He might feel like he can't afford it. It is a relatively expensive upgrade when you're struggling to max out again. Viking not going to be able to get the Prism. A nice quick recall from MaxPax saves it. Fourth command center going to try and land here. This looks like a potentially tough position to hold. MaxPax maxed out again. He's finished up his +2 armor. He's about to have +3 weapons. It is moments away from completing. Oh, fires up the +3 armor. Unfortunately for him, Chrono the other Forge. That's a little bit of a misstep, but not the worst thing in the world. And before he loses the fight, barely, and the +3 armor is like 10 seconds late to the fight. Exactly 10 seconds. Which is exactly what a Chrono Boost costs. Or how long what it does. Storm's trying to come in here. Oh, they zone out the main army. Big storms on that left side. ByuN trying to micro through this. Vikings do find a good position and will start shredding the Colossi. This might be ByuN's fight. MaxPax was way out army supplied going into this one. And ByuN gets a really good angle with the Vikings. The Storms were good at zoning, but a lot of MaxPax's army got melted on the top side. MaxPax does have the ability to remax. Oh, nice little spread on the High Templar. That's a good storm there. That's a huge storm. ByuN is really overstimmed. And the medevacs are super, super low on juice. Ooh, this High Templar has double storm available. Let's drop one. MaxPax will find the, or rather, ByuN should find the kill on this base. MaxPax are going to find a lot of SV damage on the other side of the map. EMPs coming in on top of these Zealots. There's no planetary. It's just the orbital. So many SCVs go down. MaxPax being a huge pain with these Zealots. Sending them left, right, center, all over the field. Oh, wow. He's actually baiting a bit of bio all the way back. Now, because the other base was sniped... Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Well, EMP on those probes was violent. Extremely so. Zell's going to drop it in the natural. Yeah, nice micro on these Marines to save them. Good stuff. Little attention to detail. The value everywhere. Speaking of value, 5,000 resources lost difference exactly. Scan comes in on the army. He says, that's too big. I can't deal with it. GG. MaxPax will take game number 1. GG. Mm-hmm. Wow, 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 wow. Aki the Pope. Very cool. It is kind of cool to see the watch streaks. Not gonna lie. It's neat. It's neat. All right, minute of ads real quick before game 2. The DT's got so much value there. Crazy amount of value. MaxPax balling out of control just a little bit with those dizzle tizzles. All right, it's going to be Winter Madness for game number 2. Reminder that if MaxPax wins this one, once again, it goes to a bracket reset. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum-bum. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. That's never been done before. That's crazy. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left is the Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. The Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. It is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent with the series in hand. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the teal. Cat Jammies. Welcome, welcome. Free extra. Ah, it's going to be an Engie Bay block. Engineering Bay block. Try and throw MaxPax off a little bit here. I mean, maps are new. Maps are new. And that makes it so that these kind of plays are maybe less predictable. One of the Psystorm Gaming's MaxPaxes. Okay, all right. We're taking this Nexus, not this one. This one. Wow. Really? Isn't this terrible? Isn't this, like, really bad? Now, MaxPax, I will say, the ability to wall this position against Hellions is actually very doable. But it feels like just a regular push will be so strong against this, no? I mean, there's high ground position for tanks. You can tuck tanks in here. Up here. I mean, I guess it's going to be difficult to get there. Even just tanks pushing from here. I don't know. This feels a little tough. This feels pretty tough. Would love to see MaxPax open up charge first. And just try and maybe preemptively counter a tank push. Would really have liked to have seen a sentry. MaxPax, though, he's a little set in his ways. He does go Adept Stalker. So that's different than what he normally does, I suppose. But it's still going to be Blink. This map reminds me of Abyssal Reef. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's very, very similar. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the series, would appreciate a sub if you got one. Any Prime subs in the chat? Oh, we're just going right away. Gonna rally a second Cyclone in. There's a shield battery here. Oh, building the robo at the front feels scary. 2 Stalkers warp in. That now doubles the army supply. Shield battery will help out a lot. Energy recharge is available. There it is. Pops it. Oh. There's the lock on. He keeps it. Oh, can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Beautiful micro on the Cyclone. Second one does show up. It already killed the Adept on the other side of the map. 2 more Stalkers warp in. Ooh, one of these Cyclones gets itself into trouble. Does go down. Prism trying to be brought out to the field. Really nice micro from MaxPax here. Oh my god, he holds. He holds and he crushes it. Now ByuN's in a terrible spot. This was not the punish. This was not it. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the insane micro into impossible hold. ByuN had some really good Prism mic, or really good Cyclone micro there too. Stalker's going to be able to blink into the main base. This is a 3 racks tank push. 3-1. MaxPax got to be really careful. There we go. Immortal charge started up. This is very good against what ByuN's going to be doing. Very, very good. Third Nexus is going to complete shortly. Do you just sit on 6 gates? I think that's fine. Because you don't need to go straight up to 3 base saturation. In fact, you don't want to, I think. Was that? Okay, that was an observer. Now as MaxPax, you got to guess a little bit. What is my opponent doing? Or you got to try and guess. Third Nexus will complete. Oh, nice hot pickup on those Stalkers with the Prism. MaxPax wants to whittle this down as much as he can. Stim and combat shields are completing now. Charge needs to be chronoed desperately. He's not doing it, though. He's focused on the micro, the fight. There we go. There's the chrono. ByuN pulling the boys. Charge going to complete in a moment. Ooh, Stalker's intercepting some reinforcements. That's quite nice. Charge is now donezo as well as the second Immortal, but the second Immortal does take some damage. MaxPax can just sit here and intercept reinforcements. I mean, ByuN will have to go. MaxPax is going to pull the trigger instead, and he blasts through the first bunker immediately, taking down 2 of the 3 tanks almost instantaneously, and it is a crushing victory for MaxPax. Sheesh. Top marks on that one for MaxPax. Top marks. Chef's kiss. And we are barreling towards a bracket reset. It's going to be Ruby Rock for game number 3 of this first series. Once again, if it goes to the bracket reset, it will be a best of 3. The beauty of this patch for the Protoss is that now not only MaxPax, Hero, and Classic can beat Clem, but ByuN also can. That's funny. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, RW, on YouTube. Is that it feels like the matchup feels a lot healthier now. Maybe Protoss got hit a little bit too hard, or rather Terran with the Ghost HP might be a little bit too much in the late game. But it feels like the matchup is way better than it was. The matchup was in a bad spot before. 100% bad spot. I would say one of the worst ever. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax in the red. And his opponent sending 2 SCVs across the map. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And this is going to be Proxy 2-Rax Marauder. Unless he's scouted. In which case he weirdly pivots into Proxy 2-Rax Reaper. Which I swear to God is so much worse. So Harstom was saying this. And I couldn't believe that Harstom's response to this wasn't... So I really hope he goes for the Proxy 2-Rax Marauder. Because I think the Proxy 2-Rax Reaper from this position is hot garbage. I actually think it has no chance at this level of achieving anything. Whereas the Proxy 2-Rax Marauder still feels like it can be effective. Please don't build a Reaper. Please, just build the Tech Lab. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. ByuN has stopped whatever nonsense this was. I legitimately think the Proxy 2-Rax Reaper off of this was just... It just made no sense at all. It's never a good thing when the Proxy 2-Rax Marauder gets scouted, to be clear. But MaxPax is always going to SCV scout or probe scout you. Like, he just always will. And I've seen him still lose to this, even when he probe scouts. Oh, Depot's a little bit late. That will slow down this next Marauder, unfortunately, for ByuN. MaxPax starting up the low ground shield battery. He's going to chrono out a Stalker. Should be an immediate second gate. Like, the only thing I'll say is that maybe ByuN was setting the table with the Proxy 2-Rax Reaper of like, hey, I don't do this anymore. When I'm scouted, like... That's the possibility. But here come the Marauders. Stalkers, of course, taking a ton of damage from Marauders. Concussive will complete momentarily, but it's not done just yet. Second gate was... Okay, he's going Robo. It's so late, though. Would love to see target on the SCVs, perhaps. No? Just get them because they're already, like, just trying to die. Oh, my God, the pylon... He might be able to tunnel that. Instead, he goes for the Stalker. He's going to kill it. MaxPax is in huge trouble. He didn't build a second pylon. He's building it now. Shield batteries are going to fully deplete, though. I think ByuN's got him. MaxPax mishandled this drastically. What? Okay. So that's what I mean by even if this is scouted, you should probably still go for it, because at least there's a chance it can work. And this was more than a chance. This crushed him. If it was Reapers, it would have done absolutely nothing. Oh, look at that. I have exactly 44,444 emails in my inbox. That's kind of neat. Bum, 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 bum. You have 222 viewers? Right now it says 226, but I'll believe you that it said 222 at some point. When you're not sure, go to Rax Marauder. Yeah, Proxy 2 Rax Marauder. It can still just be so easy to lose to, I think, is the big thing. MaxPax, I mean, he continued to build probe. He didn't cut... Or sorry, he didn't build a second gate. He didn't build a second pylon, so he had to repair it with the shield battery. Like, he had to heal it with the shield battery, which meant there was nothing left. It's very easy to lose to that. But, yeah, still a big oopsie. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Sidestone Gaming's MaxPax in the red. And his opponent putting one on the board. Can he keep it going? Gas first, SCV on the map. It's an Energy Bay block. It's the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. He loves this. He loves it. MaxPax, though, is looking for it. He is scouting around very early. Anticipating a proxy Rax again, perhaps. And there have been series, there have been games I've seen where players just keep going proxy Rax. They get frustrated and they're like, well, this... So MaxPax just making sure. Making sure that there's nothing coming his way. Bom, 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 bom. Lave Deuce. It's a sign. Again, MaxPax taking a forward nexus. And once again, this feels like bait. I will say these are both long maps, you know? Long maps. Now, will MaxPax, or pardon me, will ByuN actually go for a Reactor Hellion play this time? He didn't in game number 1. Could have possibly worked out very well for him. Brr, brr. Brr, brr. Ah, okay. God, remember when you could reactor out Cyclones and you would just win games? You would go for an Engineering Bay block and then pump 2 reactored Cyclones and you just win the game. That was so busted. We didn't talk about how broken that was enough. That was really, really broken. Ooh, Stargate. Oh, that's going to be so good against the Reactor Hellions if you get units out in time, which you won't. But it's so good if you did. Shield battery going to be helpful. Double Adept. Oh. That's a kill. Kill on one of these Hellions. That's nice. Oh, he gets another one as well. Phoenix still going to be really good against this. Especially now that there's one less Hellion to lift. Just taking one out of the fight means that the shield battery is completely effective. Well, it's quite effective. You can still do enough damage in the blast to knock out the shields and do hull damage, but you're not able to one-shot the probes. Here comes the drive-by right into the main, though. Probe's going to pull back. There's the first lift. Ah, this is going to be... Well, this is going to be minimal damage, if any. Oh my god, he might not even get a single probe. Sheesh. That's going to be a dead Hellion too, isn't it? Huh, yep, 100%. Wow. That's... Damn. MaxPax. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Whatever we did. ByuN is sorry, I'm sure. He feels bad about it. Wow, that was nuts. Combat shields. Okay, okay. Just going to be a very quick tank push. This may catch his opponent off guard. MaxPax. How many gateway units does he have? And how many gateways, for that matter? Only 2 gates. But that's still better than nothing. Oh, dropping the Marine. If no Phoenix, it was GG. I mean, he would have had other units. Could have had a Sentry potentially. It would have been rough. But the Phoenix made it very good for MaxPax. Extremely good. Charges being researched. Oh. MaxPax not going to use the Phoenixes there. He could have. He elects not to. Here, though, he will be able to pick off a lot of Marines. Unfortunately for him, no energy left over. 4 lifts. Oh, nice little force field. Trapping a couple Marines. Missile turret's going to get built here by ByuN. He's getting +1 infantry weapons during this as well. Oh, the lift on the tank before it can join up the rest of the army. Just had enough energy at the end there. That's a huge kill on that tank. 3 tanks. Yep, there it is. I was going to say 3 tanks, you can actually kind of leapfrog forward and maybe make something happen. Just 2? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. And MaxPax takes the 3-1 in the first series. We're going to the best of 3 bracket reset. Bracket reset. Best of 3 grand finals now. 1 more best of 3 poggies. It's a sign. We don't know of what, but it's a sign. Oh, also kind of cool. The maps from the first best of 5 can't be played again. I forgot about that. That's so cool. Why not best of 7? Because whoever's from the winner bracket... Or, oh, yeah, why not best of... Yeah. I forgot it was Bane Supper that I forgot that you were the one that wrote that. Best of 7 into best of 7? That's insane. I will say, I do feel a little bit bad for Zaun, how exhausted he must have been. He had a legendary run at Stellarfest. Legendary. Legendary. Man, Facebook really is just the worst, isn't it? Oh, his Bane supper. We can ignore him. Yeah, exactly. That's what the VIP badge is for. it's not for very important people. It's people I can just ignore. Surely that's what it is. Surely. Very well played for MaxPax. He be cooking. He be cooking with that gas. Oh. Cool that we'll get some of the newer maps. So we've already had... What have we had? We had Old Republic just now. Winter Madness. Oh, Celestial Enclave will likely make an appearance. We had... Did we have Ruby Rock? No. I actually don't know exactly what we had. Old Republic, Winter Madness. Hang on. I can look at replays. Dadoy. Old Republic, Ruby Rock, Winter Madness, White Rabbit. Okay, we did have Ruby Rock. Oh, Ruby Rock. That's not the map I'm thinking of. I'm thinking Ruby Rock is... Taito Citadel. Okay, yeah, so we had Old Republic, Winter Madness, Ruby Rock. And White Rabbit. So we still have Tourmaline, 10,000 feet, Mothership, and Celestial Enclave. I hope we get Celestial Enclave. I want to see something on that. Okay, it's Taito Citadel to start. Very ignorable people. That's funny. How did I say it? Celestial Enclave? 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 Now I'm like second guessing myself. I don't even know. I wonder if anyone felt that way about Jagannatha, even though it was pronounced Juggernaut. Juggernaut? 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 Enclave. Okay, yeah. As opposed to Enclave? Yeah, who's pronouncing it Enclave? Enclave. Oh, now I've confused myself. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top left with another gas first, but this time it's a fake proxy. It's the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. He was setting the table for this in the previous series. Very cool. God, ByuN's so cool. You're cool. Now, will MaxPax do the easiest thing in the world and go slightly to the right? Because if he does, he'll just find this like so easily. The funny thing is, it's actually closer to his opponent with the Reaper. Like, this could mean he gets one extra shot on a probe. Wow. MaxPax is not going to check. That was too many SCVs, though, surely. Surely he knows. Well, there's on, and then there's on. Enclave. Is there? I don't know. Now I'm going crazy. Factory gonna get built in a moment. Surely. Yeah. Oh, he got pushed to find it. That's so funny. Oh my god, he literally got forced into scouting this. ByuN literally made him scout this. But it forced a Zealot. Okay. And the probe stuck around long enough that he gets the kill. Well, well, well. Very nice. It's Enclave. Without the D. Endiclave? We're in the Endiclave game now. We're in the Endy game now. Who doesn't love mattresses? Stargate! So happy to see a Stargate. Always happy to see a Stargate. Widowmine. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is ByuN gonna go chasing? No. Wow, the Reaper really took, like, the worst route. Oh. Oh, he does spot it. Okay, good job. Can he kill this? The Adept is very far away. But it will eventually close the distance. Meh. It's obviously really nice if you get the kill, but... You should have ignored me. I'm Unleashed Chaos. Yeah, I got. I got owned. You were like a mech player on the ladder to me. Phoenixes are going to reveal themselves. But they prevent the scout on the robo. So that's something. Obviously, you would love to get a kill on a Widowmine drop. That's the dream scenario when you open Phoenix. That's the dream realistic scenario. The dream scenario is you kill every unit in existence somehow. Cyclone moving very far out. MaxPax says you can't have just moved the Cyclone on its own that far away. Are we going to see additional Viking or Cyclone production here? No. No, we are not. Going to be a fast Robo Bay, but we are still building Phoenixes as MaxPax for the moment. Did not just stop at 3 as we've seen some players do recently. In fact, it's going to be an Immortal, though, before he adds his next Phoenix. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, that could be a dead Phoenix. Yes, it will. Big pick. Big pick. Huge pick. Meanwhile, third CC on the way in production. As much as I love that third CC play, by the way, from ByuN, it does feel really bad how late your starport is. Like, really, really bad. Whoop-de. Oh, double lock on, but on to different Phoenixes. So not the worst thing in the world by any means. SCV did get... Nope, did not get lifted. It just finished a barracks. And with a rare, not shift click back. Shift clicka. Oh, SCV is just going to build 2 more barracks. Why not? They just took a little coffee break. They've earned it. SCVs work hard, don't they? They're always proceeding. In the rear with the gear. Somebody call for an exterminator? Zug. Something need doing? I just gave myself, like, secondhand cringe embarrassment. You ever have that where someone says something really cringe? You guys probably get it a lot watching my stream. Somebody says something really cringe and you get embarrassed, like, for them. I just had that, but for myself. You make yourself cringe all the time? Nice. Makes sense while you're a regular viewer here, then. Ghost Academy coming in. Can go straight for the armory. He's got the 1-1 setup. Unfortunately, he didn't start the +1 armor right away, so it's what, like 30 seconds behind? About 25. That sucks. from one-liners and Goosebumps as a kid. Oh, I could see that. Armory is going to be quite late here. Unfortunately. It'll time out with the +1 armor, but +1 attack. That one's going to be waiting a bit. Oh. ByuN? Are we going, though, with our +1? We've got 1/1 stim combat shields. 3 ghosts being prioritized. He does go for the 3 tech lab, 2 reactor setup. Damn, they're really just not fighting much in this game, number 1 of the bracket reset. And I would say that's very good for ByuN with how this is started out. He killed one of the first Phoenixes. Phoenixes have gotten minimal value, despite the fact that missile turrets were not built for a while. Phoenixes are definitely units where you want to gain value over time. You know, by using them. Oh, no, he did the +2 armor. No, ByuN. Okay, thank God. Still. That's 20 seconds. But if he ByuN'd himself, that means he's being his most ByuN, which could be a good sign. I'm not coping, you're coping. MaxPax, unfortunately, is supply blocked at 141. Doesn't have any pylons on the way. The Nexus will complete in a moment, and he is currently maxed out. Or sorry, he is currently not floating any money. Oh, lifting on top of the tanks. We are going to see a big stim, though, from ByuN. ByuN's got a lot of stuff here. Colossus are all that remains if ByuN just backs away and waits for another few sets of Vikings. I feel like he might be able to just end the game. Maybe he waits for like 7 to 9 Vikings. Oh, finding the prism is so big. MaxPax has incredible vision of his opponent's army. Or at least had it. But it is now gone. Now, there's only 3 medevacs. That's a big problem. The healing output is minimal. ByuN stops at 7 Vikings. Storm is now done. MaxPax very, very late on his +2 weapons. Oh, that High Templar. It's moments away from having Storm. Oh, just now gets up to it. And it casts it immediately, and it's a big one. Really good position for the Vikings here, though. And with no blink on the Stalkers, this is a big problem for MaxPax. Another Storm does come through. It's a good one. But ByuN is able to just sit outside of its range. Ooh, that's a big Storm on the Vikings, but the Vikings get one of the Colossi. Zealots not actually attacking this third base just yet. Had an opportunity to. But ultimately, won't be able to get too much value as long as ByuN is a little on top of it. I think that killed a couple SCVs, but not enough. ByuN, though, is going to back away. Right now, he's got a 3 upgrade advantage. And for a very long time, it'll be 2-2 versus 2-0. +2 weapons, though, is going to complete for MaxPax before they fight again, probably? Yeah. Yeah, the only way that would have been not the case is if ByuN had, if MaxPax had raced right into this. And that would have been very foolish, of course. ByuN sprucing up his medevac count. He's also repairing up his area units. Starport production time is such a premium for the Terran, so I love when Terran players do this. Still only 3 ghosts, despite the fact that he's on a really nice eco and a lot of SCVs. ByuN actually needs to get rid of some SCVs. He's got way too many right now. 86 workers is actually insane. But if you leverage that by going into a bunch of additional command centers, which is exactly what he's doing, that ain't so bad. Oh, missile turrets in the main. MaxPax. I'm going to say you do not want to go into that. Scan comes in here, does spot the prism.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, he's
Somebody, get me out
Oh, he
of
wants to
this
go for an
mess.
attack, apparently. Nice storm, though, on the front line. Ooh, nice EMP. Hits the second High Templar after he snipes the first one. That's a big storm. Not enough energy for a second storm from that High Templar, but I don't think this is enough yet in the form of these storms. This one, very lackluster relatively. Only hitting a few units. And no way to force ByuN into the fights. So these storms not really getting much value. MaxPax having to, well, actually, he just loses the base. Now that's a big storm. Gonna hit the Vikings a fair amount of bio. These storms on the flank are huge. Oh, very big. MaxPax, though, is chasing right through them. Takes a lot of damage from his own storms. But those were so good. Insanity storms. And now MaxPax has a big army supply advantage. ByuN is rebuilding. He's about to be on 3-3-2. But damn. Those flanking High Templar absolutely delivered. Now, can MaxPax close this out? He's got an army supply advantage. ByuN is slowly rebuilding. Trying to get into a lot of ghosts right now. Also has 3 CCs on, like, in the front, starting up. He's spent all of his bank. Oh, man, he could have gotten back 600 minerals right there, but unfortunately he doesn't. +3 weapons will complete momentarily. There it is for MaxPax. And that actually kind of evens the upgrades out, sort of. Feedbacks do come through. ByuN is really low on medevac energy, and his 3-3 is too late. Oh, man. SCV's pulling into the fight super late. A lot of them do go down. He's going to lose the command center here. Was that 4 command centers that died? Yeah, 3 on the ground, 1 orbital. ByuN got stormed, and it broke him. It fully broke him. EMP's hitting the cotton balls. There's too many cotton balls, though. Archon's even hitting the top side. Vikings go down before they can take out the Colossus, and that game went from dream scenario to for ByuN to a full-on nightmare in about a minute and a half. Jesus, Naruto. Oh. Absolutely unhinged. But those storms, man. Those storms were bonkers. Oh, yeah. To be fair, Microbial Shroud probably was busted when it was just 75 energy and no research. Just because that meant that an Infestor popped out, instantly having Microbial Shroud available. Which is really, really strong, by the way. But now that it does not have that, it's not so crazy. Not so crazy. Boop, boop, boop. 400 times 4 lost in 30 seconds. Actually, even worse than that, because the 4th command center was an orbital, which means that's another 150 resources. So, what is that? 1750. 1750 lost. Yeah, I mean, that's rough. That's rough. Sometimes you get thrown for a loop by the storms. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. Oh, God, he was in such a good position for so much of that game. But he got stormed into oblivion by the flanking High Templar. It is ByuN. With now, like, is this the 4th? Yeah, this is the 4th out of 6 games that they've played where ByuN is going gas first. MaxPax looking around once again. He came from the loser's bracket, but he is looking very much like a winner. How many probes get pulled to the natural? Okay, 3. I think 3, considering the fact that he's jumping this right away, is pretty okay. ByuN really wants to drop this NG Bay down. But MaxPax... Oh. Just drop the Nexus. Yeah. There we go. Just don't even bother. Just go gate Nexus. Do it. Yeah. You don't need to go gate Cyber every game. Especially when your opponent is very... Like, this was obviously not a fake. Now, I say that, but I have full info. MaxPax doesn't. This is going to be a one-gas fast factory at this point. Oh, he's going to turn this into a one-base proxy starport Hellion drop. I believe it was TY who did this build to Parting and GSL that one time. You know the one. You know the match. That shit was cool. That was ice cold. All right. Just needs a little bit more gas. And now. I jumped the gun. It's probably Terran's strongest opening versus toss, right? It's really scary. It's really difficult to deal with. But I wouldn't say that any opener is the strongest or not, because it's all dependent on context. Like, if this gets scouted, it goes from being one of the strongest openers into a very weak opener. Like, if you scout this and kill the SCV, the build falls apart. If your opponent builds double battery in the mineral lines, the build is a lot more difficult to do. Oh, nice Hellion micro. Very nice Hellion micro. He's not even going to bother repairing these up because he needs to get across the map ASAP. SCV will get saved. ByuN has a lot of potential to get a lot done here. I love the wall from MaxPax. Of course, he can cancel the pylon or the gateway. All right. There's only one stalker here. Warp gate's not yet done. Probe splits are looking very nice, though. Really nice probe micro from MaxPax, but this is still so little damage output from the Danish Protoss. He actually handled this as well as you freaking could have. And it's still disastrous for him. 11 probes go down. 3 of the 4 Hellions and the medevac make it out. ByuN's now got his command center done on the natural. MaxPax survives. Technically. Blink will complete in a moment. And that's really... Oh, my God. Okay, well, he's going to kill the medevac. Okay. That's huge. Starport never flew home. And he didn't build a Liberator. He just didn't fly it home. ByuN? Hello? Okay. Well. Can you kill this? Is there a safe zone for it? MaxPax doesn't care. He's going across the map with the 4 stalkers. Oh, can you actually blink across here? You can. Wow. Siege tank. MaxPax reaching a little bit too far there with that. Oh, did he see the tank? He must have. Would love to see MaxPax kill the starport. Please, just kill the starport. It's free. I know that you want to be fancy with the micro, and that's good. And you should. You're good at it. But sometimes just taking something for free is okay when your opponent gives it to you. ByuN, the double stack of the tanks here is a little bit wild. He will reposition them now as it gets scouted. God, I would have loved it if he'd killed that starport. That would have just been really nice. Minus 150 minerals, 100 gas, and the SCV build time, which is lost mining time in effect. Bum. 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 Charge not done yet, but it is closing in. MaxPax will spot this. The tanks have already sieged up, though. That Nexus immediately canceled. Oh, that's bad news bears for MaxPax. ByuN does manage to sneak across this very short map. Stim, combat shields, and +1 weapons all going to come online shortly. Charge, though, will be done very soon as well. Storm is going to be pretty scary, but it's not done yet. He has to morph the Archon. Good job for MaxPax to get the morph, but great for ByuN to force that. Kills 2 gates immediately. That is a lot of the production shut off for MaxPax. He's got 2 more gates, though, that are about to complete. But he might just lose another one. Storm has now completed. Oh, he's going to get at least a couple of units. A little bit of a disjointed fight for MaxPax. But with the Immortal and the Archon, he's going to be able to take down one of the tanks very quickly. Second one. Oh, finds some huge, huge value. ByuN now enjoys an worker lead and an army supply advantage. Yeah, this is live. I don't... Yeah. Sometimes Twitch has some funny comments. It's always funny.
I return to serve.
Oh, Vikings. Find that Prism. Storm at the front. ByuN doing a great job of avoiding these... Well, avoiding giving a good Storm opportunity. MaxPax is rebuilding the 3rd Nexus, but ByuN's about to have a 3rd CC done. He's getting close to a Ghost Academy. Blink forward. Oh, he does eat a big mine shot. Second one on the Zealots as well. Storm comes through. It's not amazing. Will kill a Widow Mine, but not much else. Archon Morph comes through. 2 more High Templar. Good scan from ByuN. Vikings moving just past. Just past. Full stop. Oh, surround on the Archons. That's actually sick. Look at the SCVs. Look at them go. But ByuN's going to lose. Oh, my God. The SCVs got melted so quickly. He should have maybe just pulled them back to work after that. It started out really nice, and then they died in moments. Now ByuN, similar to that previous game, I thought he was going to put those on hold position. But, yeah. The Archons got max value. Now ByuN is down 20 workers, and he has to attack into a Protoss that's got Storm. ByuN really can't afford to build many Ghosts, even though he desperately needs them to deal with this Storm. Feedback on that 1 high energy medevac. 1 high-ish. I guess there's 2 fresh medis. Immortal's going to be really good against this heavy Marauder play. Force field comes in. It's not bad. Catches one of the Immortals. Not a lot of ranged units for MaxPax. Literally just a Stalker, an Immortal, a Sentry, and the High Templar water balloons. Sounds like a lot when you say it, but it's really just not a lot. ByuN is going to take the forward middle base, while MaxPax builds his own 4th in that same location that ByuN is taking his 3rd. Yeah, this is an uncomfortable position for ByuN, to say the absolute least. Doesn't even have 2 bases full saturation just yet in terms of workers. Just now getting back up to 44. Oh, oh, the drop EMP. Very cool. Unfortunately, only hits 1 High Templar. MaxPax had them spread. And actually, there's still a Storm available on the 2nd High Templar, or on the 1st High Templar. Nice job from MaxPax. Spreading these units out and keeping that High Templar in position. This one does get EMP'd as well. Will get sniped down before it can generate enough energy for another High Temp or another Storm. Snipe coming through on another empty energy High Templar. Oh, That's a decent storm. Medevacs, though, are generating a decent amount of energy. However, they're going to be running out of juice very soon. These ghosts, these marauders, high HP units, which means topping them up to full is costly. Not to mention the fact that the marauders, every time they stim, are doing 20 damage instead of the 10 of the marines. MaxPax going to complete +1 weapons. Ooh, these High Templar are a little bit clumped, but he does land a big storm. A decent storm. Ooh, that immortal. Oh, it actually might get away now. Huh. No, there's the concussive shells. Oh, he actually still escapes anyways. Second Forge coming through. +1 weapons versus 1/1, so it's a better upgrade setup. No Colossus or Disruptors. Storm going to connect on these Widow Mines. Actually going to kill one. ByuN still with a medevac energy crisis. Here's the engagement. Big EMPs. Guardian Shield going to help. There's one Storm left. It has to be used very early and relatively ineffectively. Is that a Warpin of Zealots on the other side of the map? It might have been. Yeah, 3 SCVs died. Storm drops could be an effective play. Interception on some reinforcements will come through. One medevac going down. There's not a lot of DPS in this army for MaxPax. ByuN is slowly whittling him down. And now, not so slowly, but medevac's completely out of energy. More reinforcements showing up for ByuN. The ghosts are very tanky. Oh, he interrupts his own charge there with the Zealots. Archon, though. One shot is big. High Templar will go down. Are there any High Templar left? No. But the first Colossus is now out. MaxPax needs that in the fight ASAP. He is going to try and be disruptive here with these Zealots in the main. And ByuN's actually oversaturated on just the 2 bases that he has because he has been mining that main so heavily. And it's already 14 minutes into the game, despite the fact that ByuN still is just now landing a 4th command center. MaxPax, with a little bit of breathing room, takes a 5th. Finally, not being pushed. Also takes the opportunity to start up Extended Thermal Lance. Take the gases at the 4th. ByuN was on the verge of winning the game there. But MaxPax managed to evidently discourage him enough from continuing to push. Three SCVs getting picked off by this little Zealot run by. ByuN, even now, on just 50 SCVs, barely has enough to fully saturate his... actually, hang on. 2 from here. 2 from there. Okay, he's building gases, so he's going to add on more SCVs. Zealot run by on the right side. Oh, actually getting spotted by a factory. 2-1 upgrades have completed for MaxPax. He's got a +2 armor on the way. ByuN just now starting his 2-2. He's been so poor for so long. Yeah, MaxPax has been mining so much more. Extended Thermal Lance will complete for MaxPax. And he's going to be on 4 Colossi against a almost Vikingless opponent. Only 2 Vikings on the field. 2 more just popped out. ByuN does not have double starport. Once again, really can't afford it. But he is going to be getting up to full gases again. MaxPax finally feeling a little bit of freedom here. But... oh, EMP on the shield battery. Hits the Nexus as well. That means no recall. However, there was an army relatively close to being in position. ByuN... oh, loses the Ghost immediately. That means no EMP on the Zealots. There is a Storm here as well. Feedback. Oh, he feedbacked the same medevac. That's unfortunate. Double feedbacked it. Did he double... wait, did he double feedback? Maybe he's single. Maybe he didn't have enough energy for Storm and 2 feedbacks. It looked like he did, but I'm not sure. I didn't actually count the energy. It just looked like a very full bar. ByuN's about to complete his 2-2. That's going to be big for him. Oh. Could have been a big EMP on those probes, but evidently didn't want to go for that. Potential flank. Oh, that's a very nice Storm. A lot of damage on these Vikings. That is where Storm can really shine. Is when you hit the Vikings, the Medivacs, and the Bio. Well, I mean, Storm can shine in many, many opportunities. Now, MaxPax is missing... He's missing out on the timing he had, where ByuN just did not have enough Vikings to deal with the Colossi. Not to mention the upgrade timing he had. Now it's 2-2 versus 2-2. ByuN's built the Viking count up to a relatively scary number. Medevac count, though, for ByuN is actually very low, relatively speaking. There's a counterattack on the other side of the map. MaxPax is going to... Oh, okay, he's going to flank. But he shows it by running through the sensor tower. Archons could get some big shots on the Vikings. They don't manage to. Most of the Vikings, though, do go down. And now it is a pincer maneuver. Full zoom out on this one. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. He got 2 full medevacs there. And ByuN gets completely obliterated. Massive, massive play. MaxPax going to warp in. He can one-shot this medevac, and he does blink on it, takes it out. Zealot warp in. Will deal with this in time. MaxPax maxed out. ByuN. I mean, ByuN is just waiting for Oblivion at this point. And Oblivion is coming. And his name is MaxPax. Storm on the SCVs. Colossus on the SCVs. Storm on a depot as well. SimCity going to make it a little bit awkward to move through here. But not awkward enough to actually stop him. GG. MaxPax resets the bracket and takes the game, takes the series, and takes Monday Night Weeklies number 30. Very well done. That last stalker shot was from downtown. Yeah, seriously, right? That was crazy. Okay, I thought I heard 2 feedbacks too. Yeah. MaxPax is playing good tonight. Oh, he is. Oof. He's cooking. Cooking with gas. As I like to say. Cooking with gas. Playing quite well. Oh, okay. Let's play a ladder game. A ladder game. Oh, feedbacks? So he did feedback it. Wait. Did he do the same? He had 158 energy. He dropped a Storm. Okay, no, he only did 1 feedback. Yeah, just 1. Yeah, he didn't have energy for the second one. Yeah. It's still hard to tell even in the clip. It is. But they... Pretty sure they made it so you can't feedback something without energy or something like that. They were talking about that. They decided not to because that would have been one of the most imbalanced tools. You could have literally rapid fire feedbacked, waved your mouse around a Zerg army or a Terran army. It would have been insanely busted for feedback. They chose not to do that wisely. All right, we gotta run some ads, take a little break, stretch my legs. MaxPax, good unit. Oh, MaxPax, great unit. MaxPax, one of the best units. I'll be right back. I did run 10 miles today, by the way. Biked 10 miles. Wait, who won? MaxPax. I just remember the drama of overseers being masked to protect spellcasters. I don't think that's drama. That's a tactic. It's just expensive. They listen to the feedback. Nice. All right, we'll be right back. Okay. Okay, okay. Chair fast. He is not fast, but he is chair. It's true. All right. One Zerg ladder game into all gas, no brakes, some tilt, all Zerg. Oh, that's a banger title. Oh. Banger title. Let's turn on the music. This is funny. It's just three lines.
Fun, and beat him, probably.
That was Terran, right? Protoss.
Not enough minerals. Spawn more Overlord. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
That was too early of a hatchery, but that's okay. There we go. This.
Minerals, now! Get them!
There we go. All right, we don't have a ton of mental energy, so we won't be able to play many games. That's okay.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh. Well, that's less than
Our
ideal.
army be scrapping. We must place that on creep.
Pretty darn sloppy, if you ask me.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
So we're floating a crap ton of money right now.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Wow, how did that... What?
Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The mineral. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command.
Oh, this is a disaster of a game.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Wait, why do I have so few drones? Like, what is happening right now?
The minerals have up and gone.
As crazy as this is,
Mineral field depleted.
or sounds, I should say,
Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. A creep tumor is your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Hey, they're attacking our base.
yeah, we're super dead.
Under attack. Hey, they're attacking our
Our
base.
opponent's doing a bit of trolling.
Evolution complete.
Ah, we played so bad. Very bad game. That's okay. Wow. Oh. Same guy. I might just be too tired to play properly, so I might have to make this a very short stream.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I say might as though that's not completely obvious that I'm just
Minerals now.
way too gassed.
Not enough minerals.
And it is completely obvious. I mean, we already casted for like 5.5 hours.
Minerals now. Get him!
We can at the very least get this guy. Opponent had good Oracle control, though. I can't always 12 pool on those maps, by the way.
A new queen has emerged. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, already the start is much better in game
Not
number
enough
2.
Minerals. Minerals now. We evolved. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping.
Oh.
You're gonna need it.
Might seem silly to build the build the spore.
Not enough minerals. Minerals. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. A creep tumor is under attack.
All right, we need a roach warren.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephant. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. We hoped this out. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Wow, we are so fucking dead.
Our drones are under attack.
This hit so early. This was like a proper pro gaming timing.
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a
Good
hero.
God, get out of each other's
Not
ways. What the
enough
fuck are you
energy.
doing?
Our drones are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Why do we have that? That's not meant to be.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped. Are in need of a hero. Minerals now. Get them. Not insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Your forces are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Insufficient Vespine gas. Spawn more overlords.
There's absolutely zero chance this works.
Our army be scrapped.
And I know that. Unless he attacks me and then doesn't blink micro. No,
Not
even then.
enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Pretty confident this is not actually a 5K player. We'll let them queue up. Protoss shenanigans. Yep. Yep. I mean, my Roach Warren was too late, and the wall that I threw down was not effective. I wonder who that is. Wonder who that is. Into the turtliest of turtly mech players. Nice. Well, we've got a build for this particular individual.
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Swarm host.
Not enough
No.
minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Your hard stuck gold. Game is hard. Game is hard.
Minerals now! Get them!
Wow, this is so late.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
Now, there's a few ways you can actually do this. Ah, he's actually learning.
Base is under attack.
Oh, but he's building marines. So maybe he isn't learning. Oh my god, we definitely canceled that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Hey, Drew Queen!
I actually don't think you're supposed to hold the low ground with this anyways. Once my link speed completes.
Evolution complete.
Oh, cool. God, we've executed this poorly. Oh, he's not repairing this one.
I mean, over there.
Well, now.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
We executed that so badly. So badly. We still got him. Zerg shenanigans? Oh, you best believe it.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
Actually, we're gonna stick with the shenanigans.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Am I sending this too early? Oh, definitely. Definitely I am.
Minerals now. Get them.
Right?
Need more skyle. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, like for sure. I'm gonna be so short on cash now. Why did I send this so freaking early? Is he just not scouting though?
And they're out of here.
Oh. Oh. Poor little guy. Poor little guy lost to a hatchery. Oh, he was in placements. Sad. Sad. He had a normally timed gateway, though, so at the very least he wasn't, like... Oh, he was... Okay, he was, like, 5k Zerg. Yeah, location hotkeys are something that are pretty simple to set up, honestly. Wow, this is a former 5.9, almost 6k Zerg. Playing Protoss, apparently. We're playing rather poorly today, but that's okay.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I want to give this one another try. We're going to go for it again. This time, though, perhaps we'll send the drone not insanely early. Got the 17.
Not enough minerals. Minerals
17-second 12 pull. That's very important. It's super easy to do, but I do it wrong often because I'm so busy stacking my workers, and I end up getting a later timing as a result of it. Never prioritize your macro over your macro.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough
So
minerals.
he is scouting. Is he dead? Kind of feels like it.
Minerals now.
Okay, he's gonna try and defend.
Base is under attack. A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
May seem bizarre to drone up now.
Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Man, once again, the execution was so sloppy, but we got it done. Sheesh. Pump, pump, pump. Pump, pump. I think you should be going for Forge for sure. When it's that, when your response is that late and they get a hatch like that, do I go for a run every day? Not necessarily, but I try to do. I try to stay active. No, not in GM. Oh, okay. No, I try and stay active all the time. The thing is, you have to know the timing, right? You really, really have to know the timing.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, now he gets the chance for revenge.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
No, I think when they get that good of positioning, because like once again, I executed so poorly.
Minerals.
But
now.
without cannons,
Get 'em.
you don't really have anything to defend properly. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Man, I just want to have the mental energy to play a video game. But I just simply do not. Thought battery was right. Well, you can only do that ability off the Nexus. Shield batteries are nice, but he can never protect the gateways, so he can never get the 2-gate setup. That's the thing. You need to protect the gateways. And the setup that I had ensured I would always kill the first gateway.
You made another queen. Nice.
We take that. Is that a... No, that's his first chrono still.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapped. I drew queen. Your forces are under attack.
That was really dumb. Of me.
Unacceptable command. Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on green. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need it. Not enough energy.
Okay, that was less than ideal.
Investment geyser is required for placement. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. You're gonna need our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. They're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Should have double expanded.
The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. We hoped this out. You're gonna need it. Our army be scrapping. Evolution. Mineral field depleted. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command.
Greetings from Finland. Hope you're having a great time over there. Greetings from Canada.
The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals.
All right, let's see.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, this is a terrible choice. What the fuck are we doing?
Minerals
That
now.
was really
Get
stupid.
'em. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Mineral fields depleted. Not enough minerals. We must.
I think
place
this is a
that
pretty
on
bad
green.
map for this.
Mutation complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple
Best
stuff.
thing you can do
Unacceptable
to improve your macro is to try and focus on hitting timings. And that doesn't mean timing attacks necessarily, but what it does mean is
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
benchmarks.
Not enough.
Cyril,
Minerals now.
very good at
It can't do
Optimizing builds.
that. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. A mineral, we must place that on. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be the minerals have up and gone. Our drones are under attack.
Oh, wow. So much for flanking. Jesus Christ.
Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, they got fucking owned to this one.
Not enough energy.
Ugh. Womp womp. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're playing so much worse today than we were yesterday. Yesterday we were really, really playing well. Today we are not. Hey, glad you're enjoying. What was this person's MMR?
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
StarCraft 2 is a very pleasant game to watch. Good execution for.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Yeah, this should probably be my last game. I mean, first game should have probably been my last game after how I was playing. Alright, very standard SCV scout timing.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! A new queen has emerged!
Oh my god.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. Minerals now! You made another queen. Nice. Evolution complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged.
Okay, opponent's dead. Or not.
Unacceptable command. You made another queen. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Our army be attacking your creep tumors. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable. It can't.
So unless I'm mistaken, yeah, that was a super delayed starport. So it means he's gonna hit.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. We must place that on free.
Oh my god, what is happening right now?
Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Our not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
No, no, the OVs, not the OVs.
Base is under attack. Spawn more or we evolve. Stuff got better. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our forces are under attack. We need more. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
So we took an insane amount of
Gosh, they're
damage,
attacking our creatures.
but we aren't actually dead somehow yet.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Spawn more overlords. The minerals have up and gone.
We still need more overlords.
Mineral field, we must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals, now! Get them! It can't do that. We evolve! Not enough minerals. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone. We hulked this out! We must place that on creep. We need more sky elephants. Minerals, now! Get them! Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Okay, well,
Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
that could have been a lot worse.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Did I really not
Spawn
build
more
any
overlords.
overlords?
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. We hulked this out! Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals.
Oh wow, he's trying to get this
Evolution
base up.
complete. Yeah, you need to. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Evolution complete. We must place that on creep. It can't do mineral. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals, you're max, buddy. No more. We must place that on creep. Hey, a creep tumor is under attack. Yeah, mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Mutate. It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. Mineral fields. We hope this out. Mutation complete. Our army. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. It can't. You're max, buddy. No more stuff.
I don't know that I have it in me to play a proper late game right now. Oh.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, it's not bad.
Our army be scrapping.
Ah.
The minerals have up and gone. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Unacceptable command.
Oh, he's taking that base
Oh my
already.
gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. We hope this out. Oh my gosh,
minerals
they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Vespene geyser. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, that's been oversaturated for a while.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't do your max, buddy. No more stuff.
I should have spread that actually back towards the middle.
Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. We are at maximums. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
That felt like a really bad trade for us.
Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Vespine geyser exhaust. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he's pretty far forward on the creep right now. And now he's pretty dead. Damn, we just absolutely swarmed him. Wow, okay. Ha! Ha ha! Oh, wow. Okay. Nice. Oh. Oh my god, he didn't have +3? I didn't even think we were really winning this game at this point. But we were actually, wow, we were trading way better than I thought. Now this is pretty lame because he's using the skin that makes it extremely difficult to tell. Actually, is this the one? Yeah, yeah, it's pretty tough. This should not be allowed, this particular skin. There was a big moment where we killed 3 medevacs on the left side after he sniped my 5th. I feel like that was probably the biggest moment in the game. Wow, he built a 4th on location. Oh, he also didn't start his 2-2 right away. Wait, was he much further behind than we thought? We did get in and killed a good number of SCVs, but it wasn't as many as we thought. Slapped him like a horse. Yeehaw. So he didn't have 1-1, so that's a mistake that we didn't check that. Oh. Oh yeah, this was a weird decision from him. Just load up and get out. Did we actually chase this down? I didn't even... Oh, we did. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I legitimately didn't even see. Where was it? When was it that we killed 3 full medevacs? Okay, it was right here. We actually, man, we were in way better of a position than I thought. Mostly because I think he didn't macro as well. I mean, he was playing turbo greedy though. No, this wasn't the moment either. With the triple medevac snipe. Okay, it was here. This kind of sucked though because we missed the medevacs. We went hunting for them. This was crazy from our opponent. He has... I mean, I guess he has these tanks. I don't know. This feels wild to be out on the map like this. $14 in Marines at a time is a lot. But this was still very good for us. We killed like 50 supply really, really quickly. No, actually he got out with this. Wait, he re-engages with this though, doesn't he? So we killed 30 supply right there. And that like instantly evens up the resources lost. And then I think we even got some of this. No, we didn't. We should have been so far behind in upgrades. Fortunately, our opponent did not finish their 2-2 in a timely fashion. All right, one more game. Last game. Damn, it's already 7 o'clock. We've been live for 7 hours. What are we doing? What is this? What is this foolishness? Goon Dragon on Celestial Enclave.
Minerals, good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Thank you, Sal, for the raid, Reno.
Minerals.
Hope you had a great stream. My pal, Sal. Welcome, Were.
Minerals, now!
What new infamy are you up to
Not
today?
enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Or is it just the huge? God, what are we doing here?
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Sal said Zerg is giga overpowered this patch. Nah, it's just fair.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
There's no way he doesn't notice that, right? Oh, why did I just build an overlord? Yeah, we're canceling that.
You made another queen. Nice.
So he didn't notice this.
Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged.
Where is his second overlord? Wait, we actually did need the overlord. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Yeah,
We need
I am
more
the
style.
most tired.
Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I'm just not gonna respond.
And they're out of here.
Nice. That's funny. He said he's blocking all Zerg players. Oh, okay. That's fair. I can respect a bit of, he called you out specifically as a member of the Zergwaj. How do you even pronounce that? You can't pronounce that. That's unpronounceable. According to Sal, every new map is a Zerg map. Thoughts? I mean, that's just not true. I can't say it 1 time slow. How would I say it 3 times fast? Bourgeoisie. Zergwazi. Yeah, that just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I like it though. It can't be said verbally with the mouth hole. Zergazi. Zergois. Zergwazi. Zergwazi. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to actually pronounce that. Zergwazi. Yeah, maybe. That's probably the closest. Same guy. We're gonna cheese him again. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
West. Same as last game.
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, that was almost a 16 pool. Or 16 second pool.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
It's crazy that with like worker pairing and this, you can get the hatch down now.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Not in our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged.
Oh, don't let me get away, my guy. Okay, he is making Ling speed, so we are walling our front.
Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals.
Cool.
Base is under attack. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. A Vespene geyser is required. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Shame? You think I feel shame?
Not enough energy.
That's you're
You're
saying.
gonna need
Ah, that's a
tad
shame.
bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more. We evolved. Stuff got better. We hulked this out. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more.
How the fuck did we just do that?
Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Why did that not get into the Nidus Worm there? Real quick.
It can't do that.
That is a
You're
changeling.
gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Transfuse it, bro.
The minerals have up and gone.
Can we not be surrounded for a moment? Jesus Christ.
Mutation complete.
That was fucking horrible.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, holy shit. What a fucking terrible game from us. Wow. Atrocious. We were even on workers. That's really funny. Man, what a fucking bad game from us. Ah, God, pulling the queen out, pulling the queen out of the wall was very, very bad. Did we actually, wait, did we? No, we killed more than 2 drones. What the fuck? There's no way we only killed 2 drones. That's insane. There's no way. We probably could have tunneled the hatch here. That was a fucking terrible game from us. Should I have just kept fighting here? Probably not. Good God, we played that so poorly. Well defended, though. God, we just are playing so shit tonight. I just want to have a game where it feels like I play well. Literally just one. Still, of course, it's always just one. We're on our 10th one ladder game. Ah, vast. Okay.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
He did a Oh, he's got some builds.
Minerals now! Get them! Spawn more overlords.
That extractor trick was
Not
so
enough
late, and now this
minerals.
overlord is so late. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to force this. This is really dumb.
We need more sky.
That's funny.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
Jesus Christ. Typing challenge. Fail every time.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
All right. Let's... Yeah, I also have the wrong mindset right now. I'm like trying to just win.
Not enough minerals. Our army minerals now! Get them! You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Spawn
Is that
more
too early? Feels like it might be too early.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals.
So my man loves
Minerals
his 2 base
now.
all lands.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough
He's
minerals.
got a lot of them in his toolkit.
Minerals now! Get them! Evolution complete. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Factory, tech
We made
lab.
another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephant. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need our army be scrapped. We must place that on free. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Your forces are under attack. Queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on 3. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved! Stuff got better. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Okay, we got it.
It can't do that. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen. Oh yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. We hooked this out. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Mineral field deplete. Oh my gosh, the minerals have up and base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. And they're out of here.
Okay. Well, that one wasn't amazing, but we got the job done. Good defense. We locked in well enough. Oh, I forgot combat shields. Ripperino. Oh, we take those ones, though. All right. We inexplicably went 6-4 today. Okay, I want to cheese a Protoss. I want to cheese a Protoss. What MMR are we at? MMR is not too hot. I felt like we were playing really well like 2 days ago, yesterday. MMR is at 4.8 right now. But we're up from yesterday, hilariously. Ah. This guy, I didn't realize they were playing again. Actually have them on my friends list.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. We're gonna need it.
You know, we're gonna 13-12.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Really important to pair your workers as best as possible with this. Does make a difference.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Our gas was a little late, so we're actually
Not enough minerals.
late on the Baneling nest.
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Andrew Queen has it mixed. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Huh, so I killed both queens.
Not enough minerals.
Good micro from opponent.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Your forces are under attack.
Good God, terrible from us. Absolutely fucking terrible. Really great Ling micro from them, but holy shit, are we ever playing
Our
poorly.
army be scrapping. Base is under attack.
We're just fucking dead. Get into the fucking fight, Zerglings. Jesus Christ.
Not enough minerals.
What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
He has roaches? What in the fuck is this? We got absolutely fucking smashed. What the hell? He's on 18 drones. What was this opener from our opponent? Why is he only on 19 drones right now? Oh my god, he went straight speed. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, this was so bad from us. Chasing these drones was such a mistake. Oh my god. Ah, we're playing some of the worst StarCraft right now. We should not be taking this fight, too, and I know it. This fight I should be taking. God, why did I not have the Banelings rallied away from here? I was, like, scrambling so hard from moment one. Also, I should have fought the Lings, not the Queen. What am I doing? I know this. Ah, the Queen is not the big threat. The Lings are. God, so bad. So bad. Ay, ay, ay. It is time to call it a night. No, that wasn't even pressure situation. Holy fuck, yeah, we just played so bad. Yeah, no, we have to call it a night. This is so stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. We kept streaming well past when we knew we just didn't have it tonight. Jesus, I can't even fucking type Twitch anymore. Okay, let's raid up. Yeah, this was really foolish. I'm just tired. I'm just very tired. We'll raid up Vast. We'll raid up Vast. Vast, a cool dude. Check out his stuff. Oh my god, what is this? Shoulders just going crazy. Crack-a-lackin'. Yeah, we need rest. I'm like running myself ragged like a fool. All right, stay safe, everybody. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your time. Sorry we were all tilted and shit, but